Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have the Alliance. On the right is going to be the Horde, and these are in-houses. We keep track of the games and the score to know, well, how many games and such we've had. We also put these up on YouTube, so if you want to check them out, all those are on YouTube. I think I made a playlist for those as well, so I think they're all grouped up into one list. But we're here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. These are, we actually have the Ravencourt EU League going to be popping up fairly soon. So you have to win 5 games. You actually have to win 5 games. I thought it was you have to play 5 games. You have to win 5 games to be able to be eligible for the captain's draft. So if you want to find out more about it, use !Raven in chat and get yourself over there for all the extra information. There you go. Spicy take, but I think I'm all in on Alliance all day. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, all right. We'll see what Stark is able to put up here and if anyone will match the channel points. But of course, we're in Alterac Pass, first map of the day in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. We actually should have a lot of games today because there are a lot of players that are trying to get those 5 wins early on, so that way, you know, they're considered for the captain's draft. So, we actually have like a bunch of lobbies going on right now, and I just happened to get into this lobby in time, which it's full of actually amazing players, so I'm really excited about this one. But I had to reset everything right before this because my internet was just being absolutely NA. Until you forget. Well, either way, fingers crossed, knock on wood, cross our toes, whatever you do. Salt behind your shoulder, our internet stays level today. Hogger will kick things off. Okay, so no Blaze, no Genji. It's going to be a Hogger first pick, but you can't be too upset about that. Hogger fantastic for the camps. And we'll have a Blaze on the opposing side. Blaze, Genji. Are we going for it off the bat? Are we going to look for the Anduin, for the Manduin early on? What is our priority? It is Alterac Pass. This is a great Hanzo map as well. This is a fantastic Junkrat map if you want to get him early. And Sylvanas amplifies, sees potential on any single map she's on. She's a very, very, very good range assassin. Kind of fits in with any sort of composition you could fathom? Fathom, sure. But we are going to see a dive being built on the side of the Alliance. The Alliance is building up some dive here with the Anubarak as well as the Genji. Going to be able to get into the back line, onto the, actually maybe just chain CC Sylvanas in place and potentially burst her down. Sorry, my glasses are super dirty. Super dirty. As we get into the next ban phase, I wonder if they're going to consider... Oh, this should be an Anduin ban. Yeah, Light Bomb with Anubarak, Light Bomb with Genji. No, thank you. The members of the Horde do have draft priority after this phase, but it seems that they don't even want the Anduin themselves. Going to be leaning into what here? For Alterac Pass, Stukov's really good to be able to poke around the objective area. I do like Tyrande a lot on this map, actually. Tyrande's fantastic here, but I feel like we don't see a lot of solo heal Tyrande. Maybe we could see Uther Tyrande. You could see the main tank Uther grab the Tyrande for some stun lock potential. I was 50% there. You got a Joanna coming through, and Uther will be the healer. Is it going to be solo heal Uther? That is the question. We'll have to see what we're going to grab here for the Alliance. It has been stated that Uther can struggle with some damage over time healing. Could consider a Lunara for the side of the Alliance as well, but Death Knight has done it before, if I recall. Yeah, Death Knight is a very, very good healer. I got to meet them, I believe, at the event. Ghoulish Daniel, maybe? I actually don't like the... I don't, excuse me, not I don't like. I don't hate the idea of a Ghoul Dan whatsoever. Let's not forget what. Falstead for a global, Malfurion as well, good poke, root and boot, maybe? It's obviously going to be a Hinterland's Blast Falstead. Why would you take Gust on a map like this? Last pick, though. What are they going to grab here? Hyper Carry. Or excuse me, not Hyper Carry, sorry, Hyper Mobility. I don't hate either of these compositions. This is a really good comp from both sides. I actually don't know who's going to win this one. So, which team wins Alterac Pass? Alliance. Horge. There's no G in Horde, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I will start the prediction when we get into the game, so that way you all can see the level 1s and get your proper predictions in. We'll be sure to get some player comms in at some point as well. I'm going to make sure that, okay, Bad Benny, Porky, left-hand side. Okay, so the Team 1, Team 2s are all correct in Discord, so we can jump into some comms at some point during this game. But of course, the most important is going to be, are you guys having fun? Having a good time? That is the most important thing. As long as y'all are having a good time, that is what we care the most about. So, let's go ahead and get on into it. On the right-hand side, we're going to be seeing the members of the Horde, as our gamble has begun.
Hey, listen.
There you go. The gamble has begun. Cure on Tracer. Hazuab's to play Sylvanas. We'll see Death Knight playing Uther. Got Holpaka on Joanna. And last but not least, Stark on Blaze. Nice mount skin synergy. Nice skinergy. To the left-hand side for the Alliance, Blu-ray playing Malfurion, Banana jumping around on Genji, Claude floating around on Gerald the Bird as Falstad. That's a deep cut right there for anyone that got it. Bad Benny on a new Bracken. We'll see a Pleb Horse Porky. Well, your predictions are up and available. Which is going to win, Alliance or Horde? Auto attack Falstad, Beetles for Anubarak to begin with, Wave of Light on the solo heal Uther for the Horde. Genji, of course, is Emerald Dreams. And we have BRB Soaking spamming the Observer chat. How dare! What's up, Lord Hakos? Happy Sunday, everybody. You're just in time for map number 1 in our Best of Whatever. In the Best of Whatever here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Nubarak gonna poke in the rotation, get some dismounts here with these Beetles, but did Bad Benny overstep? Nah, he floats away, or at least burrows away. Little condemned from Holpaka. Pressuring, but really it's not anything to be concerned about. See, Blaze gonna be splitting off for his siege camp, but this is Genji. Is he gonna sneak? Is he gonna try and sneak in for this? Nah, it doesn't look like he's going to. Alright, Genji goes back into the top lane, pokes at Holpaka, down in the bottom. Bad Benny is doing their best up against Cure. Don't want to step up into Tracer's sustained damage. Also, don't want to give her free charge on the Pulse Bomb on the side of that minion wave already. 2 stacks for Falstad on his Gathering Storm level 1. Going to be building that up as the game does progress. You do get stacks for minion deaths, but also you get a half a stack per heroic kill. And Porky back into bottom lane. Camp on the left-hand side a little bit faster here. From the Alliance, we'll see if the Horde pushes in. Kind of at the 50% mark here. Hazuab's poking a little bit. And it doesn't look like we're going to have any sort of... Ooh, wait, hold on. Death Knight says hello to Bad Benny with a stun to the face. And Uther says, no, there's no fight to break out. But Jet Propulsion from Blaze not connecting into the enemy has to do the little walk of sadness out of that. It's such an awkward moment where you go in for a Jet Propulsion, you just kind of pass through the enemy. It's like, I'm going to just kind of walk away. Cure, meanwhile, in the bottom lane, still doing Cure things, just soaking up the bottom, keeping that experience flowing in for the team, pressuring onto the wave here and there. Meanwhile, back in the mid, a fight has continued. Hazuab's is the target and will be deleted. That is going to be your first blood of the game over to the Alliance.
Our scouts from that the Horde's keeping some of our soldiers prisoner.
Oh, we got a nice little gamble here. 2,000-ish to 2,000-ish. A little bit 50-ish, 50-ish. Ish. Alpaga's fine here. A little bit of a threat, but not going to be picked off. Death Knight still having the heal available. 21 stacks on Shuriken Mastery for our Genji. 24 Wave of Light stacks as Porky is split off to the left-hand side to grab the null pack again. And Stark and Hazuab's doing the same thing on the right-hand side of the map. As we get into our first objective, phasing is up and available. Death Knight is isolated and will be going to the Hall of Storms. The body blocks are good. The auto attacks are there, and Falstad gets first kill in this engagement. But is that all we get here? That was the second blood overall on the map. Second kill as well for the Alliance.
Take some time to open these pages.
Did I make it back in time? First game? Yes, indeed. I also had to restart literally everything, so you are just in time. The only thing you missed is the draft and the prediction, but that's okay. Hope you're doing well, Ninja. Did you go out for breakfast or something? I don't know if you mentioned it in chat and I missed it. but stream died at a point because, I don't know. I literally just had 0 bitrate, so I just shut everything off and on, and I was like, please let this be the answer. If it's not, I guess I'll just start my day off early. I guess I'll be forced to go and relax, and then be stressed out because I'm forced to relax. Good bounce in from Porky, or was it? Seems like Porky's trying to back away. Down to 50% on that health. Death Knight chasing in a little bit with some autos here and there. You just took a long time to wake up. Ah. Okay. Well, first objective still being floated around. Waiting to see if anyone's able to jump onto this. Nubrak Beetles zoning back and helping out, poking at this Joanna here and there. 10 talent tiers on the horizon. Tracer's still just chilling in bottom. Curious tries to step into Claude. The hammering is out, and it's auto attack false step, but now Hazuabs, do you get the revenge kill? Barrel roll away. Is there a flight? Is there a flight? Is there a flight? Is there a flight? Well, there is. Poor little false stab. Meanwhile, at the objective phase, we will see the channel beginning over to the side of the Alliance. Sunburn? Oh no, and your okay, the pump not working is actually scary. I hope you're alright though, bud. Oh, sunburn, yeah, that actually, I'm going kayaking tomorrow, and that actually reminds me, I think I need to go buy some more sunscreen. I do believe I need to buy some sunscreen for tomorrow. I think I used most of it up, so. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing a long float as well. We're floating, it's like an extra, normally like the float I do, like the kayaking I do is like 2-ish hours. Tomorrow it's gonna be like 3, maybe 4 hours, so. Need to pack some sandwiches and extra beer. Nah, just sunscreen. Good silence from Malfurion trying to take down Blaze in top lane. Unfortunately, Bad Benny and Blu-ray cannot take down Stark on this Blaze. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, Hopaka and Cure doing their best to zone against Porky and Banana. Seems like that'll be the end of the siege through bottom lane. Mid lane fort front gate is still up and available. Top lane, the 2 towers are on fire, but they're there. So the most siege came through bottom. I wonder if we have an alliance call for a boss through bottom lane at some point. Watching the minimap. Less shield from Joanna, gonna go a little bit wide. Need some food, probably some Taco Bell. Taco Bell sounds so good. Maybe I get that after stream. Maybe I go get like a taco. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I still have leftover pizza, but it was so... Oh god, that pizza yesterday was so bad. I don't really know if I want to eat it. We'll see. I might try and reheat it in the air fryer and see how it does. If it's still bad, then I'll just chuck it. Make some ramen. Oh, the dive onto Kieran to bottom lane. Drops the pulse bomb. Burns all of his blink stacks. And Porky hortapults in for another kill. Meanwhile, Malfurion does go down to Uther in the mid to top rotation. Nicely done. Maybe finish cooking it first. Yeah, let me finish cooking the pizza for the pizzeria, yeah. I personally love getting food and then having to cook it. Or I mean, I personally love getting takeout and then having to cook it more. The pizza was bad. Oh, dude, the pizza was awful yesterday. I called and got my money back. I was like, dude, this is like a doughy, nasty-ass pizza. They forgot about me, they rushed through it, they didn't make it very good. I'm just, that place is off the list, we're done. It's convenient to where it's convenient to go there, but it's just off the list, man. Just off the list. A little bit of a fight here in mid lane. Saw a Divine Shield. Nothing really too extravagant, so it's no reason to really do a play-by-play of just, oh, a little bit of poke. We forced a Divine Shield out, and that's kind of all she wrote of the fight. Porky splits off to the left-hand side to go get another null pack camp. We have Blaze waiting for the null pack on the right-hand side as it spawns. Not waiting really too long. I think it was like maybe 5 seconds of wait time, not that big of a deal. Papa Murphy's take and bake. I've never done that before. But also that doesn't sound appealing to me. If I'm gonna get a pizza, I'm gonna get a pizza. Not gonna get a food to then go cook again. Just if that makes sense. Also, there's something about pizza out of a pizzeria rather than when it comes like conventional ovens don't. It's not the same. I don't care what you say. Conventional ovens are just not the same. It cooks differently. The full set split pushes into top lane. Auto attack's going to be dropping this fort down to nearly 50%. Second objective phase is up and available for contest here. No channel just yet on either side. An attempted poke onto Joanna here. Just about all heroics are up and available. Divine Shield just now coming off cooldown. Could see a big fight break out in this mid area. Actually, Genji's showing in bottom. Falstad was showing in top. And the fort front gate will be forced down here. Nubrak trying to poke here and there. Does have those burning Legion, the Mad Lads. From his level 13, 25 stacks on the Falstad currently on his autos. Uther's Wave of Light is done. Genji Shuriken Mastery's finished. And this objective phase will be stalled out around 25 seconds. Look at that caster timing. Look at that. It's like I've done this once or twice. Wailing arrow out from Sylvanas. A nice silence into the enemy team. Genji trying to get the Swift Strike out and will be able to disengage. No kill onto him. Meanwhile, Porky bouncing out onto Hogger. Blaze did summon the bunker. Stark trying to provide a little bit of shielding and armor for his allies. As Bad Benny onto Nubrak jumps in, trying to find some damage. The Gust is forced out by Falstad and pushes Blaze up against the wall. Divine Shield just in time. Hortipult in, Porky! You're going in way too deep!
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Porky falls dead for 20 seconds. I think that was probably the most perfect sound clip we could have used right there. Nubrak goes in once again. Ironskin forced out by Joanna. Holpaka still holding here fine. Banana gonna take out some of these jailers. They won't respawn until you get the channel. So it's kind of a nice setup here. Banana, once again, jumping in. Swift Strike out. Does have the Agile Dismount and the Cyber Shield as well. Taco Bell gave you a bunch of beans. You're allergic, so you need to go back. Oh, wow, yeah. My best friend has been ovo-lacto vegetarian for pretty much his entire life. I think actually his entire life. And there was one time when he accidentally we were very intoxicated. We got Taco Bell and they gave him meat instead of beans, and he just didn't realize it till halfway through. He's like, dude, it destroyed me. He's like, how do you eat this on a daily basis? Meat, not the Taco Bell. Falstad flies in, and Nubrak burrows out to try and, or burrows at the enemy team trying to find another kill here as the Joanna's already fallen. Holpaka dead for the next 32 seconds. While Porky gets the channel on the objective phase, Blaze tries to delay over the wall, but it's a little too late, and Banana soaks up. Actually, he's just poking at the wave. The Nulpak is being forced in by Cure. Do we see... I'm seeing this rotation down to bottom. I'm wondering if they're looking for a boss potentially, but no, they're going to stick around for the objective. Black Arrow's activated in top lane, and a consolation prize to the Horde looking to take down this top lane fort. Find some sort of map pressure. As actually, there's only been one structure to fall, but has this been an overextension? Did they stay a little too long? Gust and Hortipult used here. Low cooldown, 60 seconds on each, but it guarantees a kill onto Uther. I think you're okay with that. I do like the hold from Death Knight there, realizing, okay, I'm gonna die, and it's not worth burning I believe it's a 90-second cooldown for Divine Shield, so good call from Death Knight. Just gonna be dead now. I don't think Divine Shield would have saved them either. I mean, you would have spent it, you would have gotten halfway to your fort and still died, I think. X-Strike and big dive into the Horde, and it's Malfurion to go down the left-hand side. Stark jumps in with a jet propulsion. Big ol' blast to the face. Claude getting shredded by Hazuabs. And Hazuabs thinks for a second to continue the chase, but decides, you know what? Let's get our wave clear going here. Cure in the top lane. Won't be able to save the fort. I'm sorry, why are ads about to play? Fucking Twitch, dude. Can we run some ads? Can we run some ads? How about now? How about now? Can we run some ads now? But don't worry, chat. Twitch is all about creators. Just like how Blizzard's all about esports. Just like how Blizzard is quote-unquote committed to esports. Oh, God. Alrighty, 35 stacks for Falstad. Let's take a look at the late game damage here. About 40,000 for Genji, about 37,000 roughly for Sylvanas, rounding up on some of these numbers for ease. 95,000 Siege for Blaze, 103 for Falstad as the fight breaks out around the bottom lane boss. Cure and Falstad rotating down. Falstad actually going to get the flight in here. Claude is looking for maybe a gust angle. It is up, but Divine Shield forced. Alliance steals away the boss, and Joanna will fall. This is looking pretty good for our Alliance players. As Bad Benny and crew maybe look to push up through the bottom lane. Gonna rotate to mid. Let's actually jump into blue comms. Let's hear what they have to say.
You know what to do.
I'm checking their camp at Blaze. Do you have Flyfall set?
Blaze, yeah, Blaze, yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna do their camp then, actually. That's
everything
cool.
buildings, everything buildings.
We should be ready to back.
Okay.
You're out?
Yeah.
We are fine.
I'm starting objective then.
I've got eyes on him.
Got their camp.
Move in. Get him out of there.
I mean, Falstad or Genji should just pressure both. Maybe it's Genji now, actually.
Yeah, I can.
I don't know if Falstad is safe enough
Safer.
to do it.
Yeah,
And Falstad can push out top, I guess.
they're
Yes.
coming as well.
Yeah, Caramouth.
We want to wait 20 as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll get the top keep.
I'll do our camp.
I'm gonna get but
They're trying to
they don't-
Giga Force this. I think you have to get the bot keep here. They're 5.
Yeah, that's fine. We can give a bit of objective time.
Yeah,
It's not the
Yeah,
end of
we
the world.
get 20 soon, so we can wait 20.
If I can get this, I think. Here. A good try.
I will get to mid.
Don't walk too far though.
Okay, I get the key.
All right, got to hear a little bit from the players right there. GGG is the only company I can trust. Snail Hands, I would agree with you. I would very much agree with you. They make some wonderful StarCraft mods. And maybe other things? Not 100% sure. But I know they make StarCraft mods, and we play those quite a bit here. Oh, okay. A little bit of a pause going on right now. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game. Looks like Cure had a bit of a DC, so we'll pull ourselves out for a moment. Cure is actually ready. And so we might just jump right back into this. We always jump out of the game just for competitive integrity. I doubt these players will jump into stream and be like, "Ooh, I wonder what the position of Genji is." No, these are. There's no point in then playing the games if that's how you're gonna do it. All right, readies, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's do it. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Channel on the objective is going in favor of the Horde currently. Genji got the bottom lane keep, as you heard during the blue comms. You also have him pushing up mid current. Nicely done. I mean, the objective does go over to the Horde, but Genji's getting a ton of map value. The macro play is good. Genji actually rotates back in. That's a huge welling arrow from Sylvanas. The X-Strike from Genji. It's a little anti-synergistic with the Wind Tunnel. Falstad, how unfortunate. Cure gets burrowed onto recalls. Falstad's hammerings out. Claude trying to get those autos out as Fortified Bunker has been called down from Stark. Big Storm Shield from Holpaka, and Malfurion gets picked off. Tracer to be traded. Bad Benny's able to tap well as the Horde Cavalry. Oh my god, mid lane. Holy crap. Oh, if only the gunners fixated onto the structure. But still, Genji can go in there for... let's go ahead and find out how much HP is actually on this. Let's see. A couple shurikens here. 400 and something damage you need to do. And one shuriken deals 143. But I think it's multiplied by 3 for that if you hit all 3, right? Each dealing, yeah, so... Either way, a shuriken and an auto would be enough, but that is a kill into Nubarak. Bad Benny will fall, and our red team pressuring in through mid lane. Genji goes to clear out bottom. Will be able to do so. Mid is still very healthy from this Horde Cavalry. You don't typically end on one keep down, but a couple kills here. This could be one keep down to end. Big X-Ray from Genji, and it's going to be met with a jet propulsion from Blaze. Oh, Hazuab's with the finalized damage. Malfurion Falstad and Hogger for defense here as the cavalry is pushed into top lane. Let's check Hazoub's really fast. Black arrows are up and available if he wants to activate them for the siege into top lane. Doesn't seem like that'll be the call. I think they're going to look for boss plus keep. Gives time for Genji to respawn. 40 or so seconds to go here. No Twitch. I don't want to run ads. That Blaze jet propulsion was perfect. I agree, Kess. That read from Stark was so well done. By the way, Uther is going to go Redemption at level 20, so he'll be able to respawn when he dies after a few seconds. Does have that off a cooldown. Wind Tunnel, Malfurion will go into Life Bloom, Living Weapon Genji, Blink for Sylvanas, okay. Blaze finishes out the camp for mid, Porky trying to push things up and take down this keep. And I don't think Blaze really cares. Not even sure if actually Porky saw Blaze in that rotation up against the wall. Not 100% sure on that one. But either way, let's go ahead and take a look here into top lane because I think this is really what the Horde wants to do. They really want to take down this keep, open up an opportunity for victory through a second structure falling. Granted, in mid lane, I mean, look at this really quickly. That is going to be mid keep potentially falling. Let's get all our talents down. Nubrak looking to poke in. Storm Shield from Joanna drops the Blessed Shield. Big condemn onto the enemy, but Holpaka's isolated. The Wind Tunnel pushing everyone away. Holpaka on an island all alone. And Joanna steps a little too deep in, but that is our minion wave potentially ending the game here. The Reaver minions, the reason they can tank so much damage, if you're wondering why you don't have catapults on this map, the Reaver minions actually tank damage really effectively. They have 50 physical armor. 50 physical armor. These things can really take a beating. So, if you're wondering why your waves are getting pushed in, you're like, but there's no catapult. Why should I be concerned? Well, it's actually because that Reaver minion is constantly tanking damage, pushing things up. But, speaking of constants, we have constant Reaver minions with no match in the bottom lane since the fort is still up and available. This is a really good push lane for the side of Alliance, and maybe they just take the map right here, right now with boss through bottom. No one knows the name of the abilities. Yes, I don't know any of the names of the abilities. Let the ads flow through me? Fuck no. I'll let the Taco Bell flow through me. Oh, wait. Genji gets a nice triple shirk into the face of Kier, says hello as he jumps in. Bad Benny tries to look for the burrow charge, can't land it. Holpaka forced to use Storm Shield. Gus from Falstad is up and available if they just want to have a window to push into the enemy team, or into the enemy core. Bad Benny's so low! Wind Tunnel pushes away Blaze and Sylvanas, but she uses Will the Forsaken. Hazoub says to blink over the wall and is able to disengage. Hogger goes down to Tracer on the low side of our screen, or actually the low side of this lane. The core is falling rapidly. Have the Alliance done it? Have they forced a victory here on Alterac Pass? 800! And yes, they have managed to do so. GG, well played. Alliance takes map number 1. Oh man, Chinese food would be delicious. There's no good Chinese in Tahoe. I've already discovered that one. I just don't get Chinese food here. It's just there's nothing really good. Honestly, the frozen Chinese food, which you just make in the oven and then you make fresh rice, like that's pretty good. Like that's good enough. GG. Which team wins Alterac Pass? The Alliance won Alterac Pants. Did you say Tahoe? Indeed I did. Alrighty, everybody. While we wait for our next lobby, we are going to run and grab our other cup of tea. So I'll be right back. Have I tried making Thai curry? No, I haven't, actually. It's pretty easy and good. I'll have to give it a shot. Well, while we wait for our next lobby to pop up, let's go ahead and look up Thai curry. Oh, I just got cold. Thai curry. Let's see, Thai chicken curry, maybe? I do like Thai food. Dude, there is some good Thai food up here. That is a certainty. Paste coconut milk or whatever meat and veggies you want to combo with. Vegetables? Who eats vegetables? Well, I'm not, well, I'm all for a healthy swap for this curry. If you need a full fat, for this curry, you need a full fat, not light coconut milk, or the sauce will be too watery. Oh, interesting. I'd give I'd give this a shot. The coconut milk makes me a little nervous though with my lactose intolerance, and I just don't know how my body's gonna digest it. So that one's kind of an outlier, but we moved to Reno a year ago, new to the Nevada life, really good sushi and Chinese food. But yeah, there isn't much of that. Yeah, yeah, Cass. That is, West Coast pizza is not, no, sorry, nope. Pizza on the West Coast, not good. Chinese on the West Coast, I mean, not that I haven't had any good in Tahoe. I'm sure in more populated cities there's probably way better, but, pizza here is not good. Chinese food here is not good, but burritos, like Mexican food, is fantastic out here. We have a large Hispanic population up here, so that it's very, very good Mexican food. And there's some really amazing mom and pop like hole in the wall shops that are just absolutely delicious. All right, sorry, we're just waiting for a lobby here. All right, where do we want to go? Sorry, I'm just looking. Okay. My face when I have to play Alterac again. F. Alright, the Alliance won the first game. We ran our ads, so those are done. We shouldn't get ads for a little bit here. There's good Chinese food on the West Coast. You just need to go to a place where the menu of things is reasonable chicken on it. I'm sure there's great like Chinese food in the Bay Area and in LA and stuff. As I said, like in more populated areas, but because like that was like Metro Detroit's got great Chinese food. And when I say Chinese food, I mean American Chinese food. There's this thing in Metro Detroit called almond boneless chicken. It's basically just deep fried chicken. It's so freaking good. And they serve it with this mushroom gravy sauce. Oh, it's just sodium. It's just sodium and sodium and sodium and delicious more sodium. Coconut milk is unfiltered coconut juice. Sure, I understand that. It's just I don't know how my body's gonna digest it. Period. End of sentence. That's it. There's some good Chinese in Fresno. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Cass. Exactly. But I mean, like, there's some good burger places up here. As I said, there's great Mexican food. There's a couple really good Italian restaurants up here. I mean, I'm only talking about the area I live. I can't really talk about North Shore. I don't know that area. It was, I was talking to someone on an airplane one time, and they were like, oh yeah, like every time me and my boyfriend go to Tahoe, we always go to this one pizza place, and I'm like, oh, what's the name of it? And they're like, and they were like, oh, it's like White Cat Pizza, and I was like, oh, I've never heard of that before. They're like, yeah, it's our favorite in South Shore, and so I look it up when I get home. It's in North Shore, like it's. I'm not snobby of like North Shore over South Shore, but it's just so funny how people are just like, yeah, it's just, you know, just go to White Cat Pizza. By the way, to go from South Shore to North Shore, you either drive on the west or east coast of the lake. It takes about an hour. So like to drive an hour for maybe good pizza, no thank you. Yeah. Ugh. But the other, like, we don't have a lot of fast food places up here, which is kind of nice, kind of like, it's like good and bad. Like, there's no Wendy's, which sometimes you just get the craving for Wendy's. And there's spicy chicken nuggets. Oh, But yeah. A hot dog place? Oh, nice. There was a couple of those in Metro Detroit. There was a hot dog place right by the sushi place we worked at, and they had like these wild combinations. And I would always just get a coney dog. I'd just get a coney dog. Like, they had these like crazy concoctions. Just give me a coney dog, dude. That's all I want. Alright, so we're waiting on one player for the lobby. Who are we waiting on? Who are we gonna publicly shame? Who are we gonna publicly shame? Nobody. Wendy's is your go-to place. I'd be sad without it. I have Wendy's maybe like once a year at this point. Because the issue is that when I go down the mountain to go to Costco, or if I go down the mountain to go to the airport or anything like that, if I go to Costco, it's like, Costco pizza. And then I'm like, well, I'm not gonna get Wendy's and Costco pizza. I can't eat that much food. My body won't do it. So I have to make a choice, and it ends up usually being a slice of Costco pizza, because one, it's super cheap, because Wendy's got really expensive. What did I miss? Publicly shaming Baja? No, we're not mixing. Run ads now. Are you telling me what to do with my stream? What? Cool. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ravencourt EU in-houses. On the left-hand side, we got the Alliance. On the right, it is the Horde. We have got some new and repeated players. These are as I mentioned, the Ravencourt EU in-houses. They do have a league coming up, so you have to win 5 games to be eligible for the Captain's Draft happening mid-August, I do believe. So we are going to be seeing a lot of games. We actually have a lot of really, really good action today. So hopefully we'll have a few hours of casting. I'll do my best to cast as long as there are games, which as I said, we should have a good few chunks of hours. Sure. But we're going to Battlefield of Eternity for our second map. There was an option. There's like 3 lobbies or something going on right now. There was an option to go to Battlefield, Alterac again, or Dragonshrine. I was like, I want to see Battlefield. And it happenstance, we get to see a lot of really good players here as well. So, Lucio to kick things off, and I put a question mark. It wasn't an order. I'm so confused, but whatever. All right, Lucio. First band, we're going to get rid of any sort of Blaze Genji bans for a map like this. Hanzo sees a lot of priority as well. 3 lobbies. Oh, dude, there's like, since they announced the EU League for the Ravencourt in-houses, or the Ravencourt EU League, I guess we'll call it, there was a bunch of people that joined the Discord today, so hopefully our Sundays will be more packed with games than in the past. Hopefully they'll be packed more with games. Brightwing and Lucia banned away. Okay. Alright, don't want to deal with the phase shifting Fairy Dragon? Fairy Dragon. But what do they want to get rid of here? Is it another solo laner ban? Is it another healer ban? Do we get rid of the Genji? I just don't know. Like, Blaze and Genji are such hot commodities in these games. I don't think we'll see the Blaze ban, because the Horde has Stark again, and Stark really likes to play Blaze. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the Siege Potential Amplification of Sylvanas. Siege Potential Amplification, sure, that's a phrase. Hey, they steal away the Blaze immediately, though, so we'll have to see what Stark is gonna be playing. I think I casted Stark like 3 or 4 games last weekend. I think like all of them were basically Blaze. So it'll be fun to see what they're on for this second map. What do you want to start out with here? Battlefield of Eternity. You can get a Hanzo super early on and maybe grab a healer as well. Just lock in a good race potential poke and a nice healer. Doesn't really show a lot of your draft direction. It's like I get hired to do this from time to time. Yeah, Hanzo, Ando, and I really like this composition just because of, as I said, it doesn't show much of the direction of your build, of what you're leaning into. You've got the Leap of Faith. You get a second at 16. It's just assumed that they're going to take that. Hanzo's good at race potential, so these just check really good boxes. And as I said, it doesn't show the direction of your composition, so after this ban phase, you can monitor and adjust and go from what you're seeing right here. I doubt we see Garrosh because I would assume the Alliance bans it away here. Li Ming is easy to disintegrate cocoons, so maybe not main tank a Nubarak. Something to dive into the backline onto Ming. Could see maybe like Mephisto or Chromie for the Horde. Nano boosted Li Ming. Goodbye. No thank you. Plenty of replays. I'll probably do those this upcoming week. I'll probably cast through those as well. Whatever went uncasted, I'll probably do that. Pretty meaty front line for Alliance. Yeah, Li Ming has got a lot of HP. No, it is a meaty front line though between Blaze Diablo. It actually wasn't a Garrosh ban. I would like to see a Garrosh for the Horde. I'd love for a Garrosh pickup here. Blaze and Diablo trying to jump in. Garrosh has the Indomitable to eat some of that. Malthael here as well. I do like the Malthael in the solo lane. Malthael has his own self-cleanse. He has healing deny as well. Yeah, this is a really good composition for the Horde. I love what they put together. Now, Blaze, Li Ming, Diablo. Gonna need a healer. Gonna need some extra damage. Unless they want to go hyper carry Li Ming. So there's the trade. There's Tracer for sustained damage. And you have a Malfurion, which is synergistic with Tracer. Also plays well with the Diablo Blaze with some extra CC off the base kit. How do you want to answer into all of this? You don't have any blinds, and I don't think you want to transition heavily into blinds. I actually love the Thrall here. Hyper carry Hanzo. I love the Thrall on Battlefield of Eternity. Blink Sunders into the backline can be huge. We could see Earthquake potential, but there's no Phoenix, so there's no point. No, I'm just kidding. But Earthquake is actually kind of good here. A lot of team fighting. You can slow down the enemy. Malthael can maybe stick onto them. Also, level 20 Earth and Shields are really, really powerful to help out the allies. So this is a really good composition from both sides. Let's go ahead and swap over to our casting screen. We can continue talking about this as we're loading into our second map of the day. Thank you all for hanging out. If you're having a good time, be sure to hit the follow button. It costs you $0 to follow the channel. And you get yourself another amazing streamer, that being Bandit, in your repertoire of, in your quiver of streamers. I also do stream 6 days a week, and I average about 6 hours per stream. So if you're having fun, if you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, hello, YouTube. Alrighty, chat. Go ahead and get the gambles in.
Hey, listen.
On the left-hand side, we got the Alliance 0-2 on Tracer. Gunner to play Malfurion, Bad Benny slamming, jamming on Diablo. We got a Li Ming played by Gaff and Porky on Blaze. Another pleb horse Porky. Come on, bud. You gotta get these mounts going here. Oh, and the base spray. Oh, dear Lord, Porky. Oh, by the way, if you want to see the level 1s, there you go. On the right, our Horde. We got Stark playing Malthael. Ivios. I'm gonna go with Avios. Avizios. On the Thrall. We're doing great today. Blu-ray playing this Anduin. And Papa Smurf on a baseline mount as well. Hanzo and Joanna. You get one. Joanne. On this Garrosh. Alright, you all get one. You get one. Devil's Due at level 1 for Diablo. Okay. Munchie, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. We'll resend your alert when we get out of game. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, bud. Thanks for the continued support of the channel. Anduin picking up his Divine Star level 1 Power of Shield. Hanzo, as I mentioned, simple geometry. Blaze is... Oh no, they want Gaff. They want Gaff! The Malthael toss in the Groundbreaker, and beautifully done that will be. Uh-oh, Porky, though. We going to the barbecue. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Double kill.
For the Horde, after map number 1, gonna be rallying here in Battlefield of Eternity in the EU in-houses. You remain all in on the Alliance. All right, well, the gamble's gonna complete here, about 5k to 5k. A little less belief on the Horde, but hey, we'll see what happens. An early double kill. But of course, late game Tracer, Li Ming can be monsters. Bad Benny as well, gonna be tossed in front of the two towers. He gets a fire stomp out. And we'll say goodnight. The Lord of Terror gonna be the Lord of sleeping. Great. Malthael still pressuring up in the top lane. Porky doing his best just to clear things out as Malthael Stark is draining HP here and there. We will get into some comms in a little bit here. As we get to the level 10s, maybe around our second, third objective phasing. Papa Smurf I thought was going to fall, but Hanzo does not go down. Blu-ray Anduin's got the heals. 8 stacks for Hanzo's Simple Geometry. Thrall going Frostwolf Pack at level 4. Anduin Piercing Light. No level 4s just yet for the Alliance, but they're about to finish out some experience through the top. They're about to gain some experience, through the top from Porky. And here's our first objective phase of the game. All right, first objective, north-south positioning, standard. And then we start getting into the RNG of it all. Oh my god, Li Ming took an Arcane Orb talent. Can you believe it, chat? Can you believe it? Shadow Charge for the Diablo as well. We're gonna close the gap into Thrall. Recall from Zero. Terrific! No one ever gets annoyed, upset, or argues about Li Ming talents. Nobody. Garrosh looking for more Groundbreakers. Did go into... It's not Titanic Might. What is the level 1? Unrivaled Strength, right. Throw range and damage is increased, so we're probably going to see... I would assume we'll see... Bandit, stop. He's chewing on his paws, and I already told him to stop once. We'll probably see the Mortal Combo as well as the Titanic Might later on. Mortal Combo and all of that synergize really well together. Porky getting chased down. Groundbreaker once again. Tries to jet propulsion away. Gets a nice AoE stun. Malfurion with the Anduin with the heals. Malfurion's now tossed out of position. Gunner gonna go down. No, Gunner lives? Gunner lives, okay. Just to shoot another day. Nice Shadow Charge onto Anduin, but can they make a kill happen? Zero jumps in, the sustained damage, the body blocking. The objective will go to the side of the Horde, but the Alliance picks up a kill onto Anduin. Our first objective pretty much deals 1,092 damage. It's, on average, this is just about how much it deals. Kind of have that memorized. That was actually kind of nice for the Nations Cup to be able to have that memorized. So it was like, oh yeah, first objective, yeah, it's around 1,000 damage. We kind of had some rough scaling so we can still provide stats. Because I know everyone loves the Belth and Ilarion stats so very much as the bottom lane front gate doesn't completely go down, but things have been opened up. Diablo chilling in the bush. Speaking of chilling in the bush, we have Thrall, Garrosh, Malthael was hovering around right there. I thought Garrosh and Thrall might step out into Tracer, but Zero is absolutely fine for the time being. Li Ming landing a nice combo into Joanna. As Garrosh gets chunked a little bit, but he's not too worried about it. Malthael in top lane will be able to grab a Impaler Camp. 17 out of the 20 stacks for the Simple Geometry on Hanzo. Desperate Prayer level 7. Alright, we're looking at pretty standard stuff here. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, chat. Let's get an idea what the damage, healing, and experience does look like here. As 10 oh, jet propulsion forward from Porky. But the rest of his team, the Alliance, was right behind him, so not that scary. I thought it was going to be one of those jet propulsion into your death sort of moments, but not the case whatsoever. About 35,000 for Porky on that siege damage. I thought we had a little bit more time. I was going to read off some of the numbers, but either way, experience is still fairly close. Little bit more leaning into the side of the Horde, as you can see some from mercenaries and heroes as well. Minions are pretty much even and passive, and structures are about the same as well. Little extra for mercenaries, and those kills are helping out with this experience gap favoring the Horde. 1 to 5 in kills. Malthael Blaze in the top lane. Hanzo is going to be done with a Simple Geometry. 6.5 minutes into the map. Bad Benny gets dismounted by a Divine Star from Anduin. Looking for a little Fire Stomp to get some vision. But here's our second objective phase of the game. Blaze starts working on the North Immortal. We've got Garrosh. Is he going for just delay? I think, no, he's actually just going to anchor in the bush for his allies and help out with the race potential. Speaking of race, let's see who's going to be able to win this out first. About a 4K difference. Favoring the side of the Alliance. The Immortals, though, will go into defensive sides, and actually Thrall steps in immediately to start racing this down. With the 10 talent to your advantage, they don't want to step into this. What's up, Free? How you doing, bud? Happy Sunday to you. No 10 talent here, so this is going to be an objective phase given to the Horde. This goes into top lane as it's the more well-defended lane structurally. You can see there's more damage in the bottom lane, less damage onto the structures in top. Speaking of the structures in top, this will be a bit of poke onto the fort here from the minion wave, but it's not going to do much more than what? An eighth, a 16th, however you want to split that number. However you want to split that fraction. But a Belth in top lane, dealing some good damage right now, probably 1,200 or so. Good amount of shielding as well. Big pulse bomb, the leap of faith, and it's unfortunate. Thrall goes down. He did finish out his stacks before dying, though, so, I mean, kind of worth? Kinda worth, I guess. Top lane fort front gate does go down. The Immortal gets a few autos onto this, and it looks like the two forts are nearly the same, nearly identical in damage done. Malthael tries to push up bottom, but Porky's already rotated down and won't let Stark have that. Meanwhile, Thrall just now respawning. Papa Smurf gets the agility over the wall. Tracer tries to chase down another Overwatch hero. It just does not work out for her to find a kill. More pokes out from Hanzo with the scatter arrow. Gets a little bit of vision from that as well. Haunt, Warlord's challenge, a light bomb to answer, or light bomb to also come in there, and Diablo does go down. Soul's expended. You'll see him respawn right now. Tossed in onto Papa Smurf, trying to close that distance. Last rights onto Gunner, will not get the kill, and Li Ming pops off with a double kill of her own. Papa Smurf needs to natural agility away. You know that 5/4 of adults have difficulty with fractions? I didn't. Today I learned. Sonic Arrow to get some vision. Sees 4 members down here. Blaze showing on the map in top. Unfortunately, with Malthael and Thrall just now respawning, they cannot invade, so this camp has to be given away. And we actually can jump into some comms for this next Immortal phase here. Bad Benny is going to be taken down. Good thing I didn't get in comms too early. Huge arrow from Hanzo! The Sundering from Thrall is on 12 seconds still. And that's not a kill? What happened? Oh!
A singular strike.
Li Ming gets a counter kill. This Garrosh is getting a little bit low. A Chastise thrown out. Light Bomb is there. The Sundering from Thrall is anti-synergistic. Oh, what is happening to the Horde? Oh, what a Chymo cleanse. We've had 2 Chymo cleanses back to back. That's the worst part. 2 Chymo cleanses back to back here. What's up, ISO? Good to see you, bud. Indomitable forced out by Garrosh. Meanwhile, Thrall's caught out of position. The members of the Alliance went fishing and found a Thrall. Alright, I think we do blue comms here.
They're all defending.
Yeah,
I'm coming. Give me like 10 seconds.
I was poking.
I wanna look on Hanzo.
Oh, that's taunt. That's taunt. They're slow.
No. I'm going on backline.
I don't, yeah.
Just finish race if we can.
No,
Okay,
it's
that's huge.
XDD.
Nice,
I did.
Got the kill.
I'll get top after globes.
I have
You
to
got
top
it.
as well.
Okay.
Globes.
I got bottom port as well. That's huge.
I think I'll QE anyone if you can like E in a bunker needed.
Yeah.
Okay, I will get flipped here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
now
gonna
it's
open
not
side
yellow.
wall. I'm gonna open side wall.
Got it.
Oh shit.
Bunker.
Okay, nice plans.
Get in the bunker if you can.
Good chance.
Throw, hit throw.
I'm rating.
I spam garage here? Oh no.
Here.
did it.
Oh no.
It's so cursed, man.
And on that, I think that's a good time to leave the comms. It's so cursed. As they get a kill into Li Ming. Oh man, the Horde takes down Li Ming and Diablo, and that will be Malthiel traded. How unfortunate, so cursed. I was sitting there and I was like, oh man, I should probably leave comms soon, and then I was like, no, there's gonna be something golden in this moment. I'm glad we stuck around for that. No flame to Bad Benny whatsoever, just his comment was perfectly timed. Alrighty, so double kill for the Horde. It's 8-9 in kills, as our camps will be traded here on the top and bottom of the map. Tracer takes up the sidewall, just wondering. A little bit of vision to the enemy team. Papa Smurf poking at Porky here. And we see some retreat pings coming out. Apocalypse activated by Diablo. The Pulse Bomb is used by Tracer as well. No Chymo Cleanse this time. Manoin gets the Leap of Faith out. 0-2 so very low, and Malthiel gets a pick right there. Now Bad Benny is badly bursted. Badly bursted? Sure, whatever. It's a double kill still for the Horde. Siege in top lane right now. The minion wave was a little available. Jet propulsion from Blaze! The Leap of Faith, it's good! Some players weren't around in 2016 for that Diablo feature to be used. Back in my day, Tyrael could use his abilities while dead. Alright, no 20 talents here on either side yet. We got shadow charges for Diablo. He needs one more devastating charge. Two more, excuse me. Remember if it was 4 or 5. In some way, Diablo threw something. Oh, ouch. Porky clears out the top lane camp. Pull away our talents really quickly so we can see everything a little bit better. Looks like a Observer, I think, DC'd. Garrosh gets a Groundbreaker, and Gaff has to blink away. Still waiting to see how things work here. Hanzo poking in. Some scatters here and there. He should have... Oh, he's actually Giant Slayer level 16. No piercing from Hanzo, going Giant Slayer. How much is the percent base damage? I forget. 2%. Basic attacks take enemy heroes hit by scatter, or basic attacks take a bonus of 2% of their maximum health as damage. Diablo initiates with a shadow charge. Bad Benny finishes out his souls and the devastating charge, as I had mentioned he was working on. Only 2 stacks needed. Gets those immediately here as the bunker was called down by Porky. Malfurion and a Leap of Faith that doesn't activate in time. The Horde is losing 1, not 2. Last Rites trades into Li Ming, so the reset city is gone, but Zero chases down Stark on the left-hand side. I don't think he's got the YouTube plays to get out of this one. It's a 2-for-1 favoring the Alliance. Wasn't he immortal or something? Warforged? I don't remember. Blaze comes in with a Jet Propulsion, another baby Leap of Faith, but it's not enough. I think this should still be a kill into Garrosh. The Jet Propulsion says, howdy do, Garrosh. That's a triple kill overall for the Alliance, leaving still on respawn for the next 15 seconds. Hanzo up in 1. Will he rip an arrow from core? Of course not. There's no point. Oh, bro, I got the biggest stone on Earth. Oh, yeah? Was anyone around to do anything? No? Globes for our blue squad, and the Alliance continues to push things in. A level to go for their 20 talent tier. How is the net in hell? Well, in hell, your provider is Spectrum Internet Services. And they constantly don't work. At the most critical moments, too. Alright, half a level to go for 20 talents here. We'll take a look at that when it does pop up. But let's pull away the talent so we can see the engagement around this bottom lane. Siege Alliance is pushing on to an exposed keep. Malthael soaks up a bit of the top lane. Garrosh looking for a combo into the enemy, just can't find it. Did he go mortal combo? He did. Oh no, Porky comes in with a jet propulsion, and he's just not able to play the game. Looks like Barbecue will be up for grabs, and the Immortal will get some core damage, I do believe, but I don't think we're going to see an end here. Definitely not going to end the game. It will be a little bit of damage off the core. How much will we end up with? 17, 8 to 26% off the core.
Thus ends my assault on hell. I must rest for a
If a stun lands in the middle of Battlefield of Eternity and no one's there to see it, was it a stun? That's a good question. Inner Fire, Anduin, Malthael's got buyback, Bullseye for this Hanzo. There's that Mortal Coil, or Mortal Combo and Titanic Might synergy, as I was mentioning, off that level 1 talent from the Unrivaled Strength. Blink for Thrall, we'll see Blink Sunder from him. Talrosh's Elements for Li Ming, we didn't talk about that. Fortified Bunker, we have the Get Stuffed. Okay, ooh, hold up. I think Blaze was seen here. I'm pretty sure they saw Blaze, yeah. So no flank setup from Porky, and another Immortal phase will be spawning here on the north-south positioning. We do have Fallen Shamans up and available for both sides. As Bad Benny chills in the bush. Because I know Twitch chat is always right. Twitch chat is never, ever wrong. That's why you need to build lurkers, but also you should not build lurkers in StarCraft 2. Can't be wrong if you say do both. Diablo goes in. On to Malthael. Cleanses out. Thundering as well as a Dragon's Arrow. Malfurion has to pop Tranquility. A Light Bomb from Anduin activated into Blaze. A Bunker will come down. And another Chimal Cleanse. Oh, it's all falling apart. Thrall will lose his Black Soulstone stacks. Anduin goes down. It's a reset city. Malthael bought back, but technically, ladies and gentlemen, that right there is a solid, gargantuan. Team kill! Sierra wants to get that full death timer, and Malthael's working Tracer's health bar down. Diablo activates Apocalypse and the self-cleanse. Bad Benny just taking some tower shots. A little bit of fun here at the end, but it is going to be the Alliance taking another map here in the EU in-houses. Do they get the kill into Malthael? Yes, they do. Team kill. 80-second death timer, a full proper team kill, and GG, well played. The Alliance takes another map here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses.
I will follow you to the end of the world. Subscribed.
No message, but Munchie, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. I appreciate the continued support, my friend. Alrighty, right. The Alliance continues their dominance here. Alliance continues their dominance. Sorry, just gonna update my sub goal for the day because we did drop a couple subs, so let's make it a little bit more reasonable. Let's make the sub goal a little bit more reasonable for our Twitch chat community. Nice, round 300. Angry Pigeon, thank you very much. Let me make sure I get into a lobby, and then we will definitely do that redemption. Obs materials. Bot sorts players and okay. Good stuff. Alright. Well, either way, I hope you're all having a great day. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling for some of these games. Little cozy Sunday casting before I take my day and a half off. Oh man, I'm excited. Tomorrow we're going kayaking down the river. I actually got everything set up. I've gotten everything already set up. Like, I've messaged everyone. Everyone knows what time and where they gotta meet. Because we have to do like a little bit of the car the car parking shenanigans. So like my friend has to come here. I have to put my kayak into her truck. That sounds so sexual, but it's not. Sorry. She's gonna grab my kayak with her partner's truck because he's actually out of town right now. So she's like, oh, I'll just borrow the truck and that'll make everything easier. So, and then I'll leave my car at the end point and then we take her truck all the way to the start point and then we're meeting 2 other friends there as well. So, got a nice group of people going down the river tomorrow. I'm really excited. It's probably like the last time I'll be able to float the river this summer just because it's getting hot. The mountain runoff is starting to dwindle. But it is crazy, like we're almost in August and we still have snow in the mountains. Like we had an insane winter season here. We had a awesomely good snow season. Now, I was not able to snowboard for a lot of it because I threw out my hip. Because I'm an old man who's 32. And threw out his hip moving a sheet of ice. Let's see. Inches to meters? Sure. Let's see. Give me a second. Cursed Hollow sounds fun. Cursed Hollow sounds fun. Let's go to Cursed Hollow, everybody. Alright, I'm in a lobby. Instead of moving a sheet of ice, you should have engineered skills to make a flamethrower to melt it. It was too close to the door. I would have burned the door. Mr. Buds! What are you doing? What are you doing, bud? The best boy, you know? Guy. Who's a guy? Yeah, big dude. No, you good boy. A guy. Best little boy. Ugh. Hey Razno, is a Philly cheesesteak in Tahoe a true Philly cheesesteak? So, yeah. Some risks are worth it. I also live in a national forest, and it's very frowned upon to have a flamethrower. Very frowned upon. Some weird reason. Gotta shave my head. Can't imagine why. Can't imagine why. Frowned upon, but not illegal. I see 0 issues. But I thought a Philly cheesesteak was not a true Philly cheesesteak unless you use water from Philly. We have a Philly... We actually... I don't know if they're still open. There's like a Philly cheesesteak shop where I live. Oh, I think they closed. Yeah, that's not surprising. Alrighty, anybody? Anybody? Everybody? Do people say that? I don't know. Stop changing the subject. What subject? Flamethrower over no flamethrower? I've already answered the subject. A true Philly uses easy cheese. Does it? I don't know these things. Welcome back into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. I'm getting hungry, and we have the Alliance with 2 victories. Now, this is a best of whatever. We just keep track of the game numbers so we know how many games we've done. Also, as I had mentioned, if, like, let's say someone wants to be like, oh, I want to check out map number 3, and they can easily just find out, okay, this is map number 3. So, these are some EU in-house games. There's the Ravencourt League that is starting up as well. You need 5 wins to be able to qualify for the captain's draft. I actually had it wrong before, and I'm glad they clarified it. But it's not 5 games, it's 5 wins. You need to win 5 games to be qualified for the captain's draft. So a lot of people playing a lot of games today, so we'll have some good fun. There's also going to be a bunch of replays for us to check out later on this upcoming week. So got a good week of stream coming up. I actually need to get the August. Like overall months scheduled out. So I'm gonna probably do that after stream today while I eat some lunch or something. Either way, Brightwing, Maev, Lucio banned away. Are we going to see a Blaze Genji ban? Is it going to be a Dahaka ban to get rid of the global? Let's see what happens. It's going to be Dahaka to get rid of the global. Can't be too upset about it. By the way, I have to say, the side of the Alliance is quite stacked this game. Quite stacked this game. A lot of good players. But actually, both sides actually have a lot of good players. No, I'm actually looking down the entire list. I just glanced over and I was like, oh, Bad Benny, Hazuabs, that's a Captain Raxu. That's a little scary. But of course, the other sides, they got Banana. They got themselves an Ultralist and Hopaka. First pick, Genji, for the members of the Alliance. And they'll grab a Hogger Rhaegar. We're going all dogs. All dogs on the side of the Horde. So they're going to grab a Greymane. And other dog-type characters. Misha, sure, she's a bear, she's a dog. Alliance could look for a Blaze right here if they want to go for that for the solo lane. I don't hate the idea of a Falstead for Cursed Hollow. Could look at Shimada Bros as well if you want to go Genji Hanzo. Hanzo's really good for a map like this. Sylvanas is up and available. Like, there's a lot of really good tools to utilize here, but it looks like we're leaning into a dive composition from the Alliance. I don't hate the idea of a Li Ming for the Alliance either. Double reset potential with a Genji is not bad, but as I mentioned, Sylvanas, Hanzo, these are all really, really good options. I wonder if we'll actually consider those in the ban. We do have the, maybe it could be a healer ban priority. Could get rid of Anduin if they don't want to have any sort of leap of faith potential. Anduin's poke around the objective with Divine Star is also kind of annoying, but it's going to be a Falstead ban. They don't want to deal with the with Swiftwing and Falstead. All right. I still love the Sylvanas. I still love the Hanzo. I wouldn't mind a Lunara as well. She is she's something that Hazuops picks up here and there, and I think he plays it extremely well. The vision potential from Lunara is really nice. Her poke and siege is really good as well. I also do like the idea of a Greymane for the Alliance. It dives in with the Anubarak. Very, very strong. Do you know who Queen is? It's Copen. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Soaking. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, buds. Okay. Let's see, what do we have? Genji, Blaze, Anubarak. Okay, so we're getting into the second phase. I still like a really like auto attack heavy dive composition from the Alliance would be cool.
Victory for the Forsaken.
But I think it's gonna be a Hanzo lean personally. Hazuabs has talked about how good Hanzo is on this map back in the CCL days because of the double bossing. Hanzo with scatter build is also really good for a map like this because he can poke around the objective. He can also burn through bosses. So I don't hate the double Shimadas. You also get another stun if you go into Dragon's Arrow at level 10. You could go into Dragon's Strike if you want to get some pretzels out. And we also need a healer as well. I think Hanzo Anduin would be really good for the composition. Or they could look and be really aggressive. Okay, that is not what I was expecting. The composition wasn't really being built around a Protect the Hammer build, but I mean, it does work still for Protect the Hammer. Nubarak's got double CC baseline, Blaze with the Jet Propulsion, Anduin's got a little leap in there as well with his, Leap of Faith. So, the Hammer composition, I don't hate it. This is going to be very interesting. It kind of came out of left field. I wasn't expecting from the Alliance to see a giant tank, but here it is. Last pick on the right-hand side, gonna need some extra damage. What are we leaning into, a mage? Some artillery to poke at the hammer. I like the Chromie here a lot. This is a good draft from both sides. I thought he retired permanently. Oh, it's Quacknix, yeah. Well, Cursed Hollow, map number 3. Let's get into it, everybody. Oh, I think I need another cup of tea, honestly. I think this is a 3 tea day. Don't you, chat? Let me start writing up a prediction here. Alrighty, chat. You know the dealio.
Hey, listen.
Get your gambles in. We're going to load into Cursed Hollow, map number 3 in our EU in-houses for the Raven Court. Shout out again to the Raven Court community. If you want to check out the Discord, if you want to check out what they're all about, use !Raven in chat. You can also donate towards the crowdfunding for the Raven Court League coming out in the next few weeks. Marl Karks, for the side of Horde, will be playing a Hogger. Banana on Chromie, Joanna to be played by Holpaka, Crackle on this Rhaegar, and last but not least, Ultralisk playing the Banshee Queen, Sylvanas. To the side of the Alliance, on the left-hand side, we got a tank, Sergeant Hammer, played by Hazuabs, Captain Rex on the Anduin, Burrow charging through Cursed Hollow, Bad Benny on a new Barak, dead inside, seemingly alive on this Genji, and last but not least, of course, the last player here we're going to introduce, Queen, which is, I guess, which is apparently Copen, but we'll call them Queen because that's what their name is, unless they want to be called something different. So, that'll be your Alliance crew. You still have a solid amount of time to get your gambles in, chat. There's your level 1s. Still have another, I don't know, 30, 40 seconds to get some gambles in if you'd like to predict who wins Cursed Hollow, map number 3, in our in-houses today. Little poke from Blaze here and there. Genji jumping around, sitting in the bush, maybe looking to jump onto the backline. Ultralisk is going to be the target. Rhaegar is really just biting the butt. Oh!
First blood.
Sylvanas gets the damage over time, but Rhaegar's bite also solidifies more damage into Genji. 4,100 on the Alliance, 555 on the Horde. Well, we'll see how everything works out. And this wave is just shoved into the fort. Meanwhile, in top lane, Banana gonna just throw some sand. He's gonna take Hazuabs to the beach with Chromie here, constantly forcing back that Sergeant Hammer. Little bit of poke onto the fort front gate as well. Genji jumping around, dead inside. Not in a bad situation, as the light well will be left for Queen. Captain Rex providing a little extra healing. Chromie, by the way, does see this, and actually this is the level 1 I was gonna point out for everyone. Not Farseer's Blessing. Time Walker's Pursuit. Time Walker's Pursuit, you reveal an area for 4 seconds. If the enemy hero is revealed, you reveal them for an additional 4 seconds, but that area does go away. But you still have the vision around that character model, so you could, as I was showing the vision, you could kind of see that they were on that camp. And just a little bit of a check from Chromie right there. It's also a very low cooldown, 25 seconds, and you also have the 10% spell power, and you have the arming time of the traps. There's a lot of layers to this first talent. Very oniony. Very oniony, like layers. In your defense, about Time Walker's Pursuit does let you see far. That is true. That is true. That is very, very true. So in actuality, I'm never wrong. Okay, cool. I'm never wrong. Cakes of layers. Everybody loves cake. What a movie. Dead inside, jumps out, trying to get a few stacks on Shuriken Mastery, activates the deflect, and swift strikes back towards the fort front gate. Still trying to jump around with that cybernetic agility. First objective is up and available at the top center of the map. Meanwhile, Sergeant Hammer is trying to defend bottom lane. It's usually the opposite. It's usually Sergeant Hammer's the one who's poking onto gates and stuff like this. Oh no, Ultralisk comes in! Hazuabs is getting the knockback with the concussive blast and will not go down. I thought Ultralisk had that kill. It's actually Genji who goes down, and I think the mid lane maybe dove out a little too far, gets punished, and another kill to the Horde as Sylvanas steals away a few minions with her level 4's possession, activates the black arrows as well. Anubrek's here, and I think that's the red light of Siege, the green light to get away. Still ignoring the first objective. Banana may be going to go for that channel, but Blaze should have a delay on that. Oh, we're just spraying? Oh, okay. Base spray. Base spray. Come on now. Looks like we're going to get a pause here. I think someone might have broken a rule by having a base spray in the game. Just kidding. No, we're going to find out what the issue is, and then we'll get back into the game in just a moment. Into the game in just a moment. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. Hope you're having a great day. Looks like the readies are being requested already. Let's get the countdown and get back into it. All right. Little pause there. Might have been some sort of hiccup, but things seem to be fine, especially for the side of the Horde, who now have to deal with a Hover Siege Hammer. Crackle with the channel. Anduin trying to delay out. Alright, mind you, this is still the first objective. We've had it active for a minute and 20 seconds. Not the longest we've had. I think the longest I've ever seen was during the days of, I think it was before Season 4 of CCL. There was some in-house scrims to get scouted by orgs and stuff. And I think there was like a 12-minute first objective phase. They didn't fight over it for 12 minutes. They just ignored it for like 12 minutes mostly. Nice timing on Chromie Sandblast. Anduin Chastise is eaten by the Iron Skin of Joanna, but the Piercing Light still goes through onto Crackle. I think that still counts as a stack as well for Anduin's Piercing Light. Do believe it does count. I don't think it matters if it gets the root or not. It's just if it passes through and then connects. All right, well, it's a bit of a delay here around the objective phase. Let's cycle through the other numbers and see what the damage, healing, and experience does look like in map number 3 in our EU in-house games, the Raven Court. Queen with another delay. Hammer. This is what I was expecting bottom lane to start looking like. Marl Karks, though, should get some help from Ultralisk. You see the... Oh, my God. Another Concussive Blast. Another Concussive Blast from Hazuabs. Chromie unfortunately falls in the top lane while I was looking at bottom. My apologies. Looks like Genji should be able to get this. Maybe a shield glare over the wall from Joanna to delay once. Indubitably. Nice sidestep from Joanna, but no, she's fine. Bottom lane fort will go down to Hogger and Sylvanas in the bot. Oh, hold on. Hogger looking for a bounce through, but Maro Karks is like, I gotta get out of here. Another shield glare, but it's not in time. Bad Benny gets the channel just sub 6 minutes into the game. That's your first channel right there. Queen poking out with some twin flames. Dead inside, chilling in the bush. 10 talent tiers already here. We knew that Chromie had slowing stance since she gets her talents 2 levels early. Shockwave, Ancestral, Wailing Arrow. There's an extra strike from the Genji, and Chromie goes down. Falling Sword from Joanna, not able to get the save. Oh, it's a light bomb, by the way, for Anduin. Cocoon and Nubarek. A BFG for Hammer for some extra damage. Crackle gets hit by that. Ultralisk will be out of the cocoon. Captain Rex has made it. Bad Benny gets the light bomb. Ultralisk has to dive away, but meets Genji around the corner. And Marl Karks can't jump in here and steal things away, or at least help out. That'll be a camp for mid and a boss for top lane. Beautifully done from the Alliance. Chromie, Time Walker's Pursuit will see the enemy on the boss. Oh, God. Good tea. And a consolation prize through mid lane to try and take down this fort, but I don't know if they've got enough siege in time. And good disengage Bad Benny showing right there. Captain Rex with the channel. Hazuab's pushing up top lane. Bottom lane does have siege giants coming through. Could see another boss. Could see a double boss play. We know that Hogger's floating around somewhere over here, and Genji will scout that out. Nice staggering blow into the wall. Easy throw Dynamite to chunk as well. And Dead Inside down to 50%. Meanwhile, in top lane, the boss is sieging in. Hazuab's got to activate the boosters. Falling Sword doesn't land onto Hazuab's, who re-sieges on the far side of the wall. Meanwhile, Hogger inside the cocoon of Anubarak. Genji trying to close the distance. X-Strike on top of it. Anubarak comes in with a burrow. Marl Karks, does he get the bounce out? Absolutely. Genji doesn't get a shuriken out. It hits the entire minion wave. Meanwhile, in top lane, Ancestral Healing is activated. Hazuab's being chased down. Leap of Faith activated, but Hazuab's is still going to be condemned to death. Captain Rex slowed and dead. Oh no, Genji. Oh no, Genji. Did you just jump in by accident? Did you just jump into your death? I don't know if Genji can make it out. No, he should be fine here. Mid lane fort, though, will go down, and Hogger gets the channel in the objective phase. Nicely done from the side of the Horde. Building some massive momentum for this red team. While our Alliance is about to hit 13s of their own as well. Let's see what do we got here for 13s on either side. Nubrak trying to get away here. Bad Benny getting chased down by the Falling Sword. Is the body block in place? Yes, it is. Bad Benny trying to get away. He activates his W from level 4, the Shed Exoskeleton. He also has that chitinous plating, and it's actually a double kill for the Horde here, who are just rampaging through map number 3. Oh no, you forgot to bet. That's okay. You forgot to bet butt. Good job, butt spot. Good job, butt spot. Remorseless, by the way, for Sylvanas at level 13. Chastised from Anduin, but Hogger's on the point. Boss goes to bottom lane. Meanwhile, on top, massive wave with Siege Giants. Meanwhile, mid, it's alright. The camp's going to be here. Sylvanas uses possession to steal away some minions and helps clear things out a little bit faster. Siege Giants rocking their way through top lane. Maybe a fight in bottom to break out, though. Boss will be arriving to keep front gate in just a moment. We've got a channel from Captain Rex. Is it going to be laid out? Yes, indeed. Queen pops the Pyromania. We zoom out a little bit further so we can just kind of see everything around this bottom lane objective. If gotten by the Alliance, they'll get the curse, which could be huge for them, especially in top lane. Meanwhile, the light bomb and Augur will go down. Oh, that's not what you want to see. X-Strike from Genji. Chromie pops her timeout. Bunker activated by Blaze. A Falling Sword from Joanna allows the teammates to back away, but Hazuabs gets the channel on chat. Let's jump into some blue comms.
I'm a Rhaegar.
Trying to help you.
Need some help?
I can't reach.
Let's go on the target. Cool.
Yeah.
Do you stand?
No, we don't get anything.
This is highly awkward.
I'm coming for the Joanna.
We lost the freaking key.
Yeah, I said it, but
I get the root. I know mana. Any chance we kill Rhaegar? I have bomb in 5. We got scanned. 2 minutes.
getting bot fort.
You have to be ready to run.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I have a flank here on Rhaegar.
Rhaegar?
Double snare.
Save no E, but he's running first.
I can slow it. Chromie.
Yeah.
No stun down, no stun.
Hogger no spin, Hogger no spin.
Stun on this.
I can come from mid fort.
This is deep.
Full. Oh no.
Johanna is alive. Oh! Ah, what?
Yeah, he has the CDR on 16 for me.
How did he see me? Or how did he know?
I don't know about that.
All right, we get out of those comms. This, you even heard it. It was a little awkward right there, just trying to chase down so many enemy heroes and not a ton achieved during the objective phasing. Curse goes through. Keep in top lane is still up. Hazuabs, you actually heard mention that they lost their own keep. That's just awkward. Like you go for an objective phase, you're usually the one to be able to take down structures, but it will be Hazuabs and crew losing their keep. They'll find a fort through bottom. They got a double kill, but it's still looking a little rough on the Alliance side of this map. Do cats have more than 1 HP? Oh, they have 9 lives. Oh no, Bad Benny! No, Bad Benny! The Ancestor Healing activated, and Bad Benny does go down. Genji Swift strikes in. Jet Propulsion from Queen doesn't get a stun, but this is a trade happening. Sylvanas will be taken out of the engagement. Bunker activated by Blaze. Hogger with some spins through. Ozob getting leapt away to closer to the fort. Rhaegar goes down, and it's actually the Alliance who are pulling this off. Is there enough damage to take down Marl Karks? Yes, there is. Dead inside. Are you going to play with fire? Are you going to chase down this Joanna? Chromie is also, she's fairly healthy, honestly, but just trying to get out of here. And another tribute to spawn on the top right of the map. Genji jumps through. Oh my god, Swift Strike and shurikens to the face. They don't feel very good, especially with that Shingan. Shingan. Oh, Boston top lane to be grabbed, and Nubarak Bad Benny split soaking for the allies in bottom lane, trying to summon beetles and keep those siege giants distracted, while Boston top will go to an exposed keep. I don't think there's a world where the Horde steps in for this. Chromie time trap. I think they poke at this, I don't think they try and steal. Alpaca, this is really dangerous. Sidesteps the Twin Flames, haunting away from Sylvanas. Iron Skin activated. Anubrak is still showing in bottom lane. Genji steps up for a potential delay. Doesn't need to utilize it. Still boss very healthy in the top lane. Wiggling his way down lane. Hogger goes to clear that out, showing on map. That Benny and Genji, sorry, I'm blanking on the name. Hopaka? Nope, dead inside. Hopaka's I don't think is on the side, on that team. Wailing arrow out from Sylvanas, a falling sword, extract from Genji, big ancestor healing connecting from Rhaegar. No level 20s on either side just yet. We actually just had the rollover into level 19, cocoon into Rhaegar. Captain Rex trying to get some heals here and there. Not sure if he's got a leap of faith. I don't think he's got to use it right now. The bunker activated by Queen. Hogger trying to spin away. And Boss will take down the top lane keep during all of this. Sylvanas tries to get the big play over the wall, but Nubarak has the read as he actually stepped too far in. Ultralisk getting low. Just deflect from Dead Inside. Dead Inside might be dead. Gets the cybernetic agility over the wall. Meanwhile, Boss is on core. Hazuobs is on mid lane fort. How healthy is the boss really quickly? Ah, of course, when I peel away, that's when Genji does go down. Boss will get some damage, but I don't think it ends the game right here. It's going to get some good damage, actually. Hogger comes in and takes out the minion wave first, making sure those catapults aren't going to get a ton of value. Core will drop by 48%, 38%. We can do math. Hazuobs, as I mentioned, did get the mid fort as well. Hazuobs with consistent damage onto Holpaka. Falling Sword activated, and it's actually for a fight. They want to go in onto Hazuobs, who has to boost away. Force shielding coming back. Chromie with the channel on the objective. And this seemingly haphazard fight is kind of okay. No, no, it's not. The double kill comes through. Sylvanas inside the cocoon. Whoa, who gets the 1v1? Captain Rex wants to chase this down, but unfortunately he will not be able to. Shockwave out from the Hogger. It was looking promising for a moment there. Another tribute to spawn, this time on the top left of the map. Sylvanas going to re-enter the fight. Oh, Ultralisk. Haunting Wave, do you get the delay? No, she's going to, okay.
Red team's core is under attack.
It is? What? It's under attack? From what? I think the Raven Lord might be a little drunk. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the top lane boss. Bottom lane boss is up and available. Actually, all bottom camps are up and available. Blaze will finish out the Siege Giants on the left. Chromie gonna get the Bruiser camp on the right. And you actually see Banana. Nice micro around this camp. You deny out one of the. Actually, the way he's doing it is actually denying two of the knights from getting autos, but just can't do it quick enough. Ah, there it goes. The Rhaegar's in. I thought the leashing would come through a lot faster, but it looks like it was only the first round of leashing from Chromie. She'll go ahead, and is she going to hope full reset? Nah, just tap well, and another objective phase will be spawning in the bottom center of the map. Chromie with a reveal here as well.
Red team's core is under attack.
It is? Are you sure? There's a lot of, just kidding. The fight breaks out in the bottom lane. BFG out from Sergeant Hammer, and Anduin's going to be the first target of this engagement going down. Bunker activated by Queen, who needs to rush out of here on Blaze. Adrenaline Stimpact activated. Hogger with a Shockwave is able to trade into Sergeant Hammer. X-Strike down from the Genji. Rhaegar will fall. No Ancestral available for 20 or for 80 seconds. He did get it out at some point. Blaze has to run away. Falling Sword from Joanna does have the 20 upgrade as well. Chromie doesn't even go for it. Well, she can't actually go for the channel just yet. Meanwhile, back at the core, catapults and siege giants have arrived. I am curious really quickly, 662 damage into structures from those katas. But I do believe this curse will go over to the side of our red team. And everything gets cleared out around the core fairly quickly, but what value is going to be gained? What value can the Alliance gain, or the Horde gain here from this objective phase? Well, they're going to lose their Chromie in bottom lane, unfortunately. Dead Inside will not be traded in this moment, so it feels like this objective phase is going to be defensive more than anything else. There was some question about the catapults earlier. I don't know what it was about, but the curse turns all enemy units into 1 HP. All units get 1 HP. Oh, I'm out of tea. God dang it. Dead Inside is very low. Gets a nice chonky heal from Captain Rex. Now, boss in bottom lane, I feel like this is going to be found out. Of course, Chromie's time trap does see Blaze over here, but Chromie's not alive for the next 25 seconds. Do you really want to try and invade onto this? Nah, you look for a mid lane keep, potentially. I don't even think it's going to be the keep. I think it's going to be mid lane keep from gate. Wailing Arrow onto Genji. Nice shield glares as well. Falling Sword, Light Bomb, BFG, the whole kitchen sink thrown into the fight. And Rhaegar does fall as Chromie respawns here. Tomorrow Kark's going to get caught out of position, or at least the Cocoon's going to set up that. Catapult is here, but there's a matching catapult, and I think they're going to run right at the core. No, they're not going to run right at the core. They're going to look to take down Keep in bottom. There was a hurt Kata during the curse, did not have 1 HP. Oh, I don't know. Don't know. I guess, yeah, the possession idea from Black Stormers makes sense. That's the best logic I can throw at it. Unless Rhaegar's healing units. Well, I don't think he can do that. He's not Lieutenant Morales. Well, the bottom keep does go down. Boss has fallen. Bad Benny getting shredded. I can't believe they didn't go for Bad Benny right there. How did they not get the kill into him? Hammer and Sylvanas traded. The core is still getting poked at. Jet propulsion in from Blaze. Anduin wants the counter kill, or wants the kill into Banana, and he will not be able to get it. Bunker activated as well, and Bad Benny's like, I'm a little too scratched up here. I'm a little too beaten up. So a keep will go down through bottom. The map of Cursed Hollow continues to unfold here. Oh, you can heal the minions as Rhaegar? Okay. I thought that was only a Morales thing, to be honest. Could have been Rhaegar healing a unit. Oh, there's that. You probably want to be able to see talents that we've seen all game. There you go. There you go. Ultra capacitors, by the way, for Hammer at 20. You think Anduin can too with the Q? You're not 100%. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I don't think every healer can do it, right? I guess it has to be like a targeted ability, unlike Divine Star, which is just an AoE around you. No control from Hogger, gonna try and find a kill. Bad Benny activates the rewind, looking to take down Hogger, and will find the kill. BFG from Sergeant Hammer, and don't know if I got any damage. I was looking at a different part of the fight. Dead Inside still alive. And Bad Benny looks to rush out of here, but he's Wailing Arrow did. Queen looking for the jet propulsion. Falling Sword over the wall, and the Heaven's Fury saves. The Heaven's Fury saves the moment. God, what a game number 3, man. What a back and forth here on Cursed Hollow. Are they gonna run and take down top keep? Looks like it. Sylvanas, if you are wondering, does have black arrows. Also a stack of possession too. You can see her activate. I think she stole a minion or something there. Saw the animation. I think there's a voice line for it as well. But either way, the top lane keep will fall here. Catapults are in mid, but I don't think they're too concerned about that on the Horde side of the map. I think they want to try and end this game right here, right now. Boss, not a whole lot of HP. Anduin, Light Bomb, Anubarak burrows in as well. Falling Sword from Madrana with the cleanse. Bad Benny needs to burrow away. Sergeant Hammer on 10. Genji on 7 seconds. The shielding is gone. The boss is still slapping. And Banana will go down. Have Bad Benny and friends delayed out enough? I don't think they can do it. 15, 14, 13, Falling Sword. Oh, no, wait, Joanna, 7-6, Joanna, 5% on the core, you're kidding! Hagar wants it, but he's gonna die for it. He's gonna die before he even makes it through the front door. Beautifully defended by the Alliance.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
A titanic hold from the Alliance. I honestly thought it was going to be game over there, but it is an Alliance victory. They continue to dominate here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Jeez, man, oh man, what a game. What a fun one here on Cursed Hollow Map 3. Alrighty. Whoo! Alright, let's pay out the bet. Choose outcome. Which team wins Cursed Hollow? The Alliance. Again. The Alliance has won again. What's up, Willow? How you doing, bud? While we wait for our next lobby, I just wanted to ask you, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming, and if you've got Prime Gaming, you've got one free sub here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming to your favorite bandit. Yes, your favorite bandit. The best bandit in all of the world. So if you'd like to support me and my dog, you can get yourself some ad-free viewing, get yourself some amazing emotes. You can support our sub goals. You can support the stream. And last but not least, I have a deal with John Cena. You can't see him, but if you use your Prime Gaming here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming, I have a deal with John Cena that he will give a close-handed slap to the penis of Jeff Bezos. Would you like to harass a billionaire today? Subscribe now. Alrighty, let's. I need to get set up for our next lobby. I really need to run to the bathroom, and then I need to get something to drink. I need a beverage to drink. Tea sounds good, but I don't have any boiled water, so that is a thing. We'll see. I'll run into the kitchen, see what I got. Maybe I'll just grab a soda water. Okay. As I said, we're just waiting on our next lobby to be made. We still have a ton of players left, which is good. Ton of players left, which is always good for us. So a lot of casting still going on today. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's probably StarCraft casting stuff that I don't have time for because I'm doing this today. Looks like NGS has their placement stream tonight. Okay, we'll see. We'll see who's gonna end up where when it comes to NGS leagues and divisions. Sorry, I need this lobby to pop so I can go to the bathroom. I waited way too long in between games. Now it's just like, ah. Oh, still have a lot of players available though. We still have a lot of players, a lot of lobbies going on. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Now it looks like you have to rejoin or something. Weird. Oh, maybe the bot went down for a second. Or something, I don't know. Well, either way, hope you're all having a great Sunday. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking, chatting. All that good stuff. Thanks for being here, everybody. Also, thanks to everyone who came back after the insane stream issues earlier today. That was absolutely wild. Don't know why that happened, but knock on wood, no more. Alrighty. Oh, the bot is sick. Okay. The bot is having a couple issues. Oh, I need a lobby, please. Oh, please make a lobby. Alright, game 11 has started. Dear Lord, game 11. There's a lot of simultaneous games that have been playing right now, or been played right now. Cool. Alright, looks like the lobbies are starting to get their players. Now, this is a really cool bot. Really cool bot where it auto-pings the players into which lobby they're going into. That's super cool. That is very, very interesting. Alrighty. Let's see what our lobbies are going to be. We should try and jump around to some different groups of players as well. We've gotten to see a lot of like Porky and Hazuops and stuff. We actually haven't seen enough. We haven't seen a lot of Kier today, so we should probably try and find a game with Kier in it as well. It's also trying to go to fun maps on top of it too. That's the other thing too. Is you want to go to the fun maps instead of going to Dragonshire. I don't know. I don't know why, but Dragonshire is just one of those maps where I'm just like, There's just a lot. There's a lot going on. Slag, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content, bud. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friends. Alright. While we wait... Not much, we're just doing some casting, we're hanging out, we're just waiting for our next lobby for our 4th game. Ooh, speak of Kier. Get a Kier game. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom super duper bad, and when I come back, we should be getting into our map number 4, BRB. Alright, sorry about that. Oh. Not feeling my best after that shitty pizza yesterday, so my apologies. Let's get into it. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we've got the Alliance. On the right, it is the Horde, and we are getting into Towers of Doom, map number 4 today. If you want to know more about the Ravencourt EU in-houses or their league, or where you can donate for the league season for some stretch goals and stuff, you can use !Raven in chat. But we're here on Towers of Doom. We got some new faces, some repeated players, and we're getting into a really explosive draft. Tracer Lucio to be banned away. Hogger Junkrat as well will be banned out. Blaze first pick for the side of the Alliance. Dahaka Brightwing for the Horde. All right. We get 2 more picks before our next ban phase. What are we going to be leaning into for this Blaze? Are we going to see the Genji early on? Of course we will. Genji Diablo Blaze, Genji Diablo Blaze, Genji Diablo Blaze. Cheers, chat. I got water. I have Ruby Red Grapefruit. Ruby Red Grapefruit. Oh, alright. Second ban phase. Alright, let's see what we got here. So, a healer priority wouldn't be bad. Malfurion's not a bad ban. Anduin's up and a hot commodity. So yeah, Chastise plus Diablo, but we could still see things like Malfurion for the side of the Alliance. And I also don't hate the idea of a Falstead for the Alliance as well. Like Malfurion and Falstead would be pretty good. You have the roots to play off of Diablo's and Blaze's stuns and such. And you also have AoE Silence, Tranquility for some great healing. Sergeant Hammer will be banned away. Don't want to deal with her in this situation on a map like this. Though Sylvanas is up and available, I wouldn't hate to see... I would love to see a Sylvanas for either side, actually. Sylvanas is really good in sieging and opening up the map even further, as you can take out structures faster with her black arrows. A Nubrak could be a... Actually, a Nubrak Sylvanas is not bad whatsoever. A little bit of CC baseline from Nubrak. He summons the Beetles, which can tank tower shots. Gonna be Joanna, picked up with, there's the Sylvanas. Okay, the Joanna still works really good here. I just like the Nubrak for the Beetles. The Cocoon as well would be really nice into whatever healer they go into. Let's see. I was gonna say, we haven't had any, like, Tychus or Junkrat priority. I don't think Tychus will be a priority here into Joanna. The shield glare would be annoying to deal with, but Junkrat is great. Could go Shimada Bros, pick up the Hanzo, synergistic with the Diablo Blaze for another stun on the level 10. Scatters are really good. Sonic Arrow's good vision as well. But it's an Ana Jaina. Okay, I like this. Is this a Hazuab's Ana? I assume it's Crankle probably playing the healer and Hazuab's on Jaina. That's what I would assume. Yeah, but if we were to get a Hazuab's Ana game, that'd be kind of wild. We'll hope and pray, but the doubt is in. Last pick on the right-hand side, going to need some extra damage. A mage or... A mage wouldn't be bad, but like Junkrat's good too. Chromie artillery is strong. I like the Junkrat a little bit more with displacement and steel traps and stuff like that, but this can work out. Like, Dahaka drag into a steel trap could be really strong, but Chromie's going to be able to come in here and find some... Oh, actually, sorry. Junkrat's banned away, so what am I even talking about? Sorry about that. I came into the draft way too late. All right, let's get into the game. Am I late? No, you're never late. You just arrived exactly at the particular time you needed to. I forgot the Gandalf quote. Chromie has loop option here with no cleanse on Ana. That's a very good point. But what about Bunker from Blaze though? Couldn't Bunker from Blaze. Well, then I guess you're forcing out Bunker, so well, kind of win-win. All right, we'll wait for the game to load up a little bit, and we'll start our prediction right here, right now, because we're loaded on into map number 4. Hey, Gamble is going. Who is going to win the map? There's your level 1s. Let's introduce the players on what unit. Team, side, character. Sure, Bad Benny playing Joanna Cure. Running around on Sylvanas. Marl Kark's playing Dahaka. We've got Maitri on Chromie. Captain Rex on the Brightwing for the side of the Horde. To the side of our Alliance, who have been dominant in our best of whatever. Here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses, we have got Queen playing Blaze. We're looking at a Jaina, Hazuab's, Crackle, Krankle on the Ana. Alpaca jumping around on Genji, and Uki will be playing Diablo. Where are we going, Uki? Where are we going, little lad? Where's the little boy going? Fire stomps out. Sylvanas activates Black Arrows. Kier looking to siege in through mid. Diablo picks up a minion on the Shadow. Oh, the overpower! Wow. The overpower was a minion, but the Shadow Charge was beautifully done. First Blood will go over to the side of the Alliance. And maybe they'll make it a double kill. If that sways your votes, there you go. The Alliance picking up a double kill here on Towers of Doom. Map number 4 in the Raven Court EU in-house. As a reminder, if you want to check out the Raven Court in-house or any information about their upcoming league, use !Raven in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, welcome. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe and all that good stuff as we do upload these VODs to YouTube. And also, if you're sitting in Twitch chat, you're like, oh, I wish I could catch more Bahamut's casting because I love it so very much. It's my favorite thing. I look forward to it every Thursday and Sunday. Well, I have some fantastic...
Good news, everyone!
Those Heroes Lounge games that I've been casting as well have been going up on YouTube. We also have some StarCraft up there, and we also have our Ocarina of Time randomizer going up there as well, so... We got some fun content over on the YouTubes as a Biotic Grenade goes down into Kier, and he shall fall to 0 with all the healing deny from Krankle. Oh, and Alpaca gets a reset, pops the deflect, another double kill for the side of the Alliance. That's your favorite werewolf magazine? Like and subscribe. My Try doesn't get any healing from Brightwing's Phase Shift. This Ana player is absolutely insane. Nicely done from Krankle, reading those moments. Reading that Phase Shift, holding the Biotic Grenade for that moment. Ah, nicely done. Uh-oh, Bad Benny might be caught out in mid lane. He's got Iron Skin. Sleep Dart, sidestep. Cure and friends on the Horde side here trying to find some sort of pressure on the map. They do open up a little bit of this bottom lane. Uki is getting poked at, but the healing is on point. Sleep Dart won't connect right there. Blaze gets an assisted rotation from Genji. And this may be a double channel on the top. Blaze going for that right-hand side, but Sylvanas will be there to stall that out. Diablo looking for the channel, stalled out by My Try on the Chromie. Why do I feel like I forgot to say My Try's name in the introduction? Raven Lord will fire 4 of his Raven missiles at the Gravekeeper here. Some skulls from the Grave Lord into the Ravenkeeper's side. Huh, sounded weird. But it is going to be a 4 for 8 favoring the Alliance players. You remembered it. What did I remember? What? I don't remember anything, honestly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uki trying to sidestep some of that poke from Chromie, but won't be able to have it. Or won't be able to achieve it. Oh! Mario Karks is back into top lane, but so is the Genji. Essence is popped by Dahaka. Burrows underground, has the Lurker Strain. Jet Propulsion from Blaze does not connect. And a Brightwing Phase Shift is forced into top lane. What's up, SD? How you doing, bud? Happy Sunday to you. Oh, I remembered My Try's name. I couldn't remember what I was even talking about. I did remember their name. Okay, good. I don't know, when I was introducing the right side team, I felt like I had forgotten someone. But either way, it doesn't matter. Fight breaks out around this next objective area. Drag into Ana, but can they get the kill into her? Genji swift strikes away. He was a squirrel. And Ana does go down. Chromie taking Ana to the beach. And Diablo will be sniped as well. The Horde getting a double kill of their own, bolstering their experience just before this objective phase. Cure wants to take down the fort here, and I can't blame him whatsoever. That laugh that you just heard means we're 5 minutes into the map, and boss is up and available, but we're not really considering that right now. What we are considering is 10 shots into the core of the Alliance. Can they get it? Is the siege just a little too long for death timers? For respawns here, excuse me. Whoa, Cure chases down Hazuabs. The blessed shield to the back of Hazuabs. And Bad Benny and Cure get the kill onto Jaina. That's a staggered death, but 16 seconds. Death timer, as I mentioned, not the longest here. Sappers in top lane do charge into the fort over there. Sylvanas with the Chan on the low side of the map here. Going to get 5 shots into the Alliance core. It's going to be 31 to 32, but is this going to be that 10 shots as I mentioned? Top lane fort around 50%, but it's not going to get converted anytime soon. Joanna does tap well. Chromie's got some mana over time as well. Cure delayed out once by Genji. Looking to see Bad Benny step up here and anchor forward so Captain Rex can get the channel uninterrupted. My try with the reveal. Time Walker's Pursuit level 1. Shadow Charge initiates into my try. Lightning Breath from Diablo is going to be trying to cook up Chromie. On the left-hand side of the fight, though, Dahaka and Joanna are trying to pressure the backline. Hazuabs is going to get the Nano Boost from Ana. Hey, Subdue is done, and Joanna doesn't fall for it. Usually they're dead. Usually you're dead if you get subdued done because you're so deep into the enemy team. But Cure is going to be overpowered to death. Queen so very low. Bad Benny rushing out of here. And is it going to be a 3-for-5 trade? It looks like, yes, that'll be the case. Man, I expected that to be 10 shots into the Alliance core, but not the case. We still have a very, very close game here on Towers of Doom as Hazuabs will start working on this bottom lane fort with the help of Genji and Ana.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Well, Jonah's going to get scouted by the Fire Stomp. Time Walker's Pursuit will see the Diablo and such around this. Did get the reveal onto Ana as well. I saw the little red dot over her head. Not sure if Hazuabs was seen, but they definitely see him wiggling around on the low side of this area. Drag, Isolation, a lot thrown onto Diablo. Lucky trying to get out of here. Blaze with the Jet Propulsion into a few enemies. Water Elemental from Jaina, who's got the Nano Boost once again. Bunker activated by Blaze. Slowing Sands will be canceled up by Chromie. And Dahaka can't get away quick enough. The camp doesn't even get in the lane before it's cleared out. Genji looking to chase onto Captain Rex, but it's oh, nice deflect from Captain Rex. Alpaca. Whole lot of augmented guard value right there. Huge shield that Genji just picked up. Hazuab's trying to chase in. Brightwing Blink heals around, slowing Sands down from Chromie, but Diablo says, cool, I got a slow of my own with this big old lightning breath. Big Blizzard onto my try, pops that timeout, gets a bit of a heal. Diablo initiates once again, but Queen is low, Hopaka's low as well. Blaze in a really rough spot, does go down to Chromie. She revealed that area, so there was no ability to use the bushes to block a vision, and Ana goes down. The Horde gonna find a triple kill potentially through Uki, as this next objective phase is gonna be a double here. Could be 8 shots into the core of the Alliance. My try with one more auto, and Sylvanas is gonna reset Diablo's souls. Oh no, my internet's wobbling. Okay. Phew. Even in Warcraft Alliance 1 versus Horde? In what storyline? aren't there like so many different storylines? I mean, who really won Battle for Azeroth, huh? If the Alliance won, then why do they keep making World of Warcraft expansions, huh? There sure has been a brawly game. It has been a brawly, just games in general today. It's been a lot of games so far, and really brawly, really good action here in the Raven Court EU in-houses. Players trying to get those 5 victories so they can get drafted. Lightning Breath, or excuse me, not Lightning Breath, a Diablo gets hit with a Nano Boost. I think the intention was Lightning Breath combo with that. It actually is really, really strong. Chromie pushes up bottom lane a little bit. Bottom fort will be getting low. BFA got us to Shadowlands. We all lost BFA. So then the Alliance didn't win against the Horde. Okay, cool. So now we know. Oh, we're just gonna wait and see what happened here. Sapper Camp's traded. Single altar in the center of the map. Sapper Camp at top lane as well. Brightwing and friends want to convert this. Or not Brightwing and friends, sorry. Genji and friend want to convert this into top lane. Sorry, I misread the models on the mini-map there. Dahaka forced to pop some essence, gets a drag point blank into Genji. Let's have that feeding frenzy, increases the drag duration by 0.5 seconds. You have a total drag time of 2.25 seconds. Alright, that's 4 shots. Uncontested. 19 to 29, a 10 HP difference between these two teams. The Alliance falling rapidly here. Is this the first Horde win today? Well, we'll find out. I mean, it's Towers of Doom. It's anyone's game. 16 talent here could be huge for the side of the Alliance. I mean, I feel like it actually already... I mean, with Jaina... Jaina definitely is going to be... I was wondering, she's going Numbing Blast or is she going to be going for Northern Exposure? Going to be Numbing Blast for the root. Diablo holding 16. Full Firestorm build so far. Spell Shield at 1. We do have the Sharpshooter for Ana at level 16. Juggernaut plating for Blaze. Hold on. The initiation's on to Joanna here. Iron Skin will be activated. Time stop on the left-hand side of the fight. Bunker called down by Blaze. I believe Joanna ripped a shield glare right there. A blessed shield. It's going to be on a 60-second cooldown just about. Nana boost activated onto Jaina, and that is a whole lot of damage into Dahaka. They're going to try and chase this down. Can they get another root? Can they get another boot? Doesn't look like it. But with Dahaka dead for the next 30-some seconds, I love this. Queen's going to break off and go for some double soak. The towers are going to upgrade, by the way. All towers are now keep values. As you can see right here, they're all upgraded to keep rather than forts. But actually, Blaze... Okay, so Blaze is still doing double soaking. Ozobs is rotated down. 40 seconds on Nano boost. Diablo split Cure away from his allies, but Uki is the one who's kind of in trouble. Meanwhile, Jaina gets a whole lot of damage. Big soothing miss from Captain Rex. A Wailing Arrow almost gets the counter kill into Hazuabs, who's doing a good job of sidestepping some of his Ana's healing. Nah, it's just... That's just a rep. What does Sharpshooter exactly do? I always forget. Healing Dart is increased by 5% if it heals a hero, up to 50% maximum. Further healing, increased 35. Reset. Ah, yes. This is the one where you don't want to miss skill shots, basically. Oh, did Diablo go fishing and find himself a Chromie? Slowing Sands on the ground. The Water Elemental chasing things down. Getting some slows here and there. 4 shots go onto the core of the Horde. We have Dahaka with a channel of his own, so it's going to be 19 to 21. And Jaina is going to get the channel here. Oh, no, I completely misread that. It's 15 to 25. It'll be 15 to 21 if they get this channel, but of course the fight breaks out here. Nano boost onto Jaina. She's trying to chase down Captain Rex, who's going to meet a Jet Propulsion Ablaze. Big Vita Grenade, denying the healing onto Brightwing. She tries to critical mist away, and it does not work out. That will be 15 to 21 in core HP, but as I mentioned, it's Towers of Doom. It's anybody's game. Okay, Uki with the objective, or the camp here, for the bottom lane. Next objective phasing will be shown on the map soon. Joanna tries to condemn up these sappers. 1, 2, 3, go in. 4, oh, nice Black Arrow from Savannah, stalls out the 2 sappers chump. Chasing on in. Hold up the phone. Hold up the phone. Sure, hold the phone. We've got a fight breaking out in bottom lane. Bunker activated by Blaze. We've got Alpaca diving in for the kill into Sylvanas. Dahaka to fall as well. Genji wants the kill, but he's taking too many tower shots. Got to go to the low end of all of this. And the bottom lane fort will be converted to the side of the Alliance. Next objective phase, singular in the bottom of the map. If this is channeled by the side of the Alliance, we'll be seeing a 15 to 16 core HP game. As I said before, and I'll say again, these games today have been so good. I've been looking forward all week to these, and especially with the announcement of the Ravencourt EU League. A lot more people have been showing up for these games, so we get a lot more action available for all of us. And that also means that there's going to be a bunch of replays for us to check out later on this week. As a reminder, if you're having a good time here on Twitch, be sure to follow. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. All these things cost you $0 and help the channel and the growth of our community. Genji tries to jump in, immediately gets polymorphed by Ana, or by Brightwing, sorry. That's going to be an Ana nano boost into Genji, who's going to start popping off and gets a double kill, or at least assists in the double kill here. My try is so low. Hobaka almost a fall. Diablo gets into presidential... He gets into the sacrifice position. Like, okay, I'll tank all these shots from Chromie. I got Spell Shield. It's all good. Jaina, Hazuab's considering... I thought he was delaying out for the channel, but no, not the case. I think he was just waiting for it to be fully channelable. And as I mentioned, 15 to 16 in core HP. This map is looking closer and closer. I've got a growth on my community. Barrage may begin with the mid-fort converted, but of course that's not even being looked at right now. Sylvanas Kira is going to take that down in bottom lane. Marl Karks is fine. Rotating out. Genji considers to jump in there. Little combo onto Sylvanas. Still full Fire Stomp build for Diablo. I think Uki's trying to tank like some shots from Chromie, so deny that poke onto the fort. Time stop onto Blaze. Queen is able to get out of the slowing stance before it's much of a concern. All heroics are off cooldown. Dahaka's got his enhanced agility finished out. Contagion level 20. Also the Zanshin for Genji's level 20. We're waiting patiently. Next objective phase is going to be double on the map, center and bottom. Dahaka's trying to clear things out in top lane as quickly as he possibly can. Double altar phase could take the enemy core HP down to 4 if the amount of shots remain as they are at 6 and 6, but Dahaka should be able to convert top lane. Bottom lane so very low. Joanna tries to step out right now. Genji hiding on the high side of this wall. As I mentioned, Dahaka gets that conversion in top lane. Cure gets hit with a huge jet propulsion from the Blaze as the bunker comes down as well. Joanna rips a beautiful Blessed Shield. No Radiating Faith level 20, but Genji still falls. Bunker from Blaze on a sliver of HP. Queen's able to get a little extra value. Dahaka is going to eke out the channel on the in the center, so that's only going to be 1 available, and it's actually going to be 3 shots in the left side core, maybe 4 into the right. Actually, this might be 7 shots in total. Uki's got to use the Hellgate to disengage. Cure chasing down. Jet propulsion from Blaze says hello. Queen can't get the hit. And Contagion spreads to 2 players. While Hazuab's with the Nano Boost and the Nano Infusion level 20 trying to get a counter kill. That just can't happen, and Dahaka gets the channel onto the objective. 7 shots onto the side of the Alliance. The Horde rallying here on map number 4. And it's 8 to 16. The fight's not over yet in bottom lane. Soothing missed out from Brightwing. Diablo trying to back away, gets the Shadow Charge to get to a safe spot. And Uki almost goes down to Chromie's poke. Marl Karks on the north side of this engagement is able to bait Hazuab's out a little too far. Or I guess just baiting Hazuab's with a potential death. And that is a conversion of Bell Tower. The Horde doing fantastic here on map number 4. Next objective will be in the center of the map. And we'll see some sappers to maybe be forced in through the bottom lane. Nat, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. Genji gonna see the Dahaka in the rotation. Yeah, I saw this on my minimap, but I don't think there's gonna be any sort of kill. And he's got Tunneling Claws, he's got some Essence, he's got Lurker Strain. I think he should be fine here. I say that, and he's dwindling in HP very, very quickly. Big Lightning Breath from Diablo, and it's Ana who goes down? What? I'm sorry, what? Sappers go over the bottom wall. 5 HP remains on the core. A singular altar, and that is a...
Team kill!
Jaina now respawning. Diablo's got souls, and it looks like they're not gonna go for... they got time, I guess. They got 10 seconds still. The rotation isn't crazy. Alright. 1 HP remains. 1 HP in a dream on the side of the Alliance. Ucky goes in deep to try and make a play for his team, but Hazuabs is not around. Hazuabs, where are you going, bud? Hazuab's gonna make the big YouTube play here right now. Watch it, watch it. Here comes Hazuabs. GG is gonna be called by Kira, and that will be the Horde taking map number 4 of the day. GG, well played. Alright. Pay out the people. Which team wins Towers of Doom? The Horde did. The Horde did. Oh, I forgot to get in comms that game. Sorry about that. How they lose? The core HP went to 0. Plot armor. Oh man. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So there's a new Resident Evil movie that came out. I love Resident Evil so much. I don't care how bad the content is. I don't care that Paul W. Sanderson ruined, like, what was it, 7 movies or whatever. They grossed a lot of money for the franchise, but whatever. God, there's a new Resident Evil movie. I'm so excited to watch it. Excited to watch the new Resident Evil movie. Gonna watch the Twisted Metal show. I watched like 5-10 minutes of it last night because I was just like, oh, let's just take a look at it and see how it is. And it's so far it's okay. There's like a slew of nods already that I saw in the first 10 minutes of like stuff that's references to like Cars and Twisted Metal. I don't know if they're hinting at future people in the show, but yeah, it's so far it's checking some of those boxes. We'll see how it all turns out. And then someone recommended Into the Mouth of Madness, I think it was. Someone recommended that as like a Cthulhian, Lovecraftian horror film, so I think I'm gonna watch that as well. So got a couple things on my day off to, well, tonight I'm gonna watch them because tomorrow I'm going kayaking. And then some of my friends haven't seen the D&D movie, so I was like, oh, let's hang out and watch it. So I think we're gonna get like Taco Bell or something and watch that. Because apparently Taco Bell is very vegan friendly. I didn't know this. A lot of my friends are vegan, and a lot of Taco Bell items, I guess, are vegan-esque. So, there you go. We are currently just waiting for a lobby to finish up, and then we'll get into our next game here. So let's also update our scores. There you go. It's 3-1 now. Yes, indeed it is. Okay, get rid of those. We're still waiting on our next lobby. Yeah, we still gotta wait for the other game to end before we can get to our next lobby. Well, either way, hope you're all having a good day. Thanks for hanging out. We're just chilling right now. We are just chilling and waiting to get into our 5th map of the day. Looks like we still have a lot of players available, so we'll keep casting for a bit here. There will be a point where I have to tap out probably and go get some food or eat. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to eat any more of that potential pizza, honestly. That's kind of nasty. I haven't been feeling too good today because of it. know when you play and win 4 games in a row, but your replays, it's 3-1? What? I'm confused. It's a joke. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, gosh. Starting more games shortly. Fantastic. Yeah, partners. Alright. Sometimes my replays display the wrong results in Heroes. What? What is this? I'm confused. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Thank you for the redemption, Toasty. In football, giving a goal, but in replays, it's bar. What? Alright, whatever. I have no idea what's going on. There might be something lost in translation. Well, what's everyone getting up to today? Anyone got any fun stuff planned for tomorrow? I know usually Mondays people go to work, but anybody have anything fun for this upcoming week? There's a new Futurama on Monday that'll be fun. New Futurama. August starts, I guess, so I have a new, we have a new month of fun stuff to do. Upcoming week, you mean Baldur 3 Gate 3 week release? Oh my god, Jesus. I can't talk. Is Baldur's Gate coming out this week? Well, enjoy it. You'll never get it. Oh, I can't get it if I don't understand what's being typed in chat, but, whatever. For PC on the 3rd? Oh, are they doing different releases? Are they releasing the games on different consoles at different times? Like, does it come out sooner for console than it does for PC? Or vice versa? Apparently everybody I know went to Final Fantasy Fest or whatever. I open up Twitter and it's like Kyle and Garrett, and then some other people I used to work with at Wisdom, and then also.
You know this, and why do you serve him?
Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
You got paid?
What is your favorite B&B? Mine is Bandit and Baha.
Mers, thank you for the tier 1 for 23 months. Thank you for almost 2 years of support. I appreciate it, bud. I think they have all the Kings ironed out for PC, but on consoles they're still working. Oh, really? Huh? PS5 is August 31st. Xbox, they haven't said yet. Most likely 31st as well. Oh, interesting. I feel like it's usually the opposite. I feel like it usually comes out earlier on console for stuff, and then it's usually later for PC, because PC has so many different, like, I think there was like a dev who said it perfectly when it was the Star Wars Jedi Survivor fiasco. They were like, when we release things on console, like there's one set of hardware, one set of firmware, pretty much, right? You assume that it's like that's just, you're making it for a PlayStation 5. Done. I mean, maybe you need to make it for like, maybe there's slight differences, but it's not as vast as like, okay, how many different modules of RAM are there, and video cards, and motherboards, and CPUs, and like all this and that, and how many combinations of those things can you get? So, like, I understand, like, if things get delayed out for PC because of, like, how much you gotta figure out and have, you know, for, like, firmware and hardware, but, yeah. If anyone plays Tracer and wants a replay review for YouTube, at me. Ah, doing the work for you. I see. Very clever. Alright, we're just waiting on our next lobby to start. Sorry, one of the lobbies took a little bit longer to end than the others, so we were just waiting for all of it to end so all of the players are all grouped back up together. And now that all the players are grouped up together, we can get ready for map number 5. Map number 5 today. My t-shirt has holes in it. Yep. My t-shirt has holes in it, and so does my upper body. Indeed. Mm-hmm. All right. Lobbies are made, or excuse me, voice channels are made. We're just waiting on players to get into their respective voice lobbies as the bot does stuff. As the bot stuffs. How many holes does a straw have? 1. It's just a big cylinder. It's just one big hole. It's just one. One hole. Alright, cool. Got a bunch of lobbies going on. 2, 4, 6. Do we have 4 lobbies at one time? No, we're just shy of 4 lobbies, I think. Alright, we're just shy of 4 lobbies, I do believe. But either way, let's see. 15, 16, 17. Oh, holy crap. Wait. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, okay. We just went to Towers of Doom. That's one of the lobbies. Just went to Towers of Doom. Let's see, sorry, I'm also skimming and seeing who's in what lobby because I can check it in Discord. We've done Alterac Pass as well. Let's see if the third map is anything different, or we'll just choose one from there. Did you know that in some states fried chicken can be considered a sandwich? I don't understand how. Tomb of the Spider Queen. We have not been to Tomb yet. Let's go to Tomb. So by straw logic, the nose is just one long hole. Never mind, I'm an idiot. I like that like realization. Like, wait, I'm an idiot. Never mind. That got me good. That was funny. Dude, look at this pizza. Look at this pizza, chat. Look at this pizza. That is a good-looking pizza. You guys want to see what I got yesterday? You want to see what slop I was given yesterday? This is the slop they gave me yesterday. That's the slop I got. Ugh, undercooked. I ate 2 slices because I had to eat something, and I'm regretting it today. I feel like crap. I feel like absolute crap. At least I got my money back from it, though. God, that was so awful. Depending on the tax code, because it's breaded, it's technically between bread, so it's taxed as a sandwich. That's wild to me. What? That is absolutely crazy to me. According to the USDA, a sandwich is meat or poultry between bread and bun or biscuit. A piece of fried chicken is covered in breadcrumbs, thus making it a sandwich. That is wild! Sorry, I was getting messages from the admins to help out with something. So a hot dog is a sandwich. Yeah, I think that's fair. Don't show food. I have a tooth pain and can't eat. You guys want to see the tacos I got? Throw some refried beans on that, a bit of ranch, and boom, whole meal. Ranch? I don't like ranch. I don't like the flavor of ranch. Looks like someone puked cheese into pizza crust. Dude, the cheese wasn't even melted, Harkin. Like, it was like doughy in the center. It was nasty, man. So gross. As I said, I'm just done. That place is off the list. I'm just never going back there. That restaurant's dead to me. All right, readies are going out, crowns are being requested, and we're gonna get going into our next game. So if you order a chicken sandwich, you could expect to potentially just get fried chicken unless additional specificity is provided. Merbs, I do think so. Oh man. I wish, like, a lot of my friends are vegan, so I can't do this, but I would really love to make fried chicken. Like, I'd be like, hey, come over for dinner, I'm making fried chicken sandwiches. And I just put a piece of fried chicken on the plate, which I don't think anyone's gonna be, like, no one's really gonna be that upset if you go over to someone's house and you get free fried chicken. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset, honestly. All right, draft. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut on the left-hand side. We have got our Alliance players. We just named them the Alliance for funsies. On the right, it's going to be the Horde. This is a best of whatever. There's no actual game count. We just keep count of the games because it's fun to keep track of these things, and it's also, as I said, if we put these up on YouTube, so if you go to a friend, you're like, oh, dude, Game 5 is amazing. Literally, they can just look at the top of the screen and be like, oh, cool, Game 5, this is the draft for it. So, welcome in, welcome. As a reminder as well, if you'd like to check out more information about the Ravencourt, you can use !Raven. They do have some crowdfunding going on right now as they are trying to establish or start, actually, no, they do have it started, a EU League. The Captain's Draft will be about halfway through the month of August. Maybe I'll talk to the admins and maybe I can do some sort of draw show, or I can do something. Maybe we can do something around it, make it a little interesting for Twitch chat to see. But we are getting into Tomb of Spider Queen, and if you're wondering how's that EU League going to work, so it's a Captain's Draft. They have the captains established already. You can check that on Twitter. And the way that people can qualify to be drafted by the captains is to play and win at least 5 games here in the Ravencourt EU in-house on Sundays. So, if you're a player and you're interested in checking this out, or you want to learn more, !Raven. We'll get you over to their website, and as I said, if you want to donate towards the crowdfunding, there are some stretch goals for the league, the season, all that good stuff, so be sure to check it out. At least give it a check out. But we are in Tomb of Spider Queen. We've got a Anduin, Maiev, Blaze, and Chromie to be banned away. You know what this is a really good map for is Azmodan. Even though he's not competitively, like, he doesn't have a lot of competitive integrity. I'd like to see it because I just like Azmodan. I doubt we'll get it, but either way, let's see what we get kicking things off here on Tomb of Spider Queen. Genji's been a hot commodity in a lot of the games. Dahaka could be a pickup for a map like this. Leoric is fantastic here. Haga's really good as well. But they're going to kick off, I keep saying that word. They're going to start things out with a Joanna on the side of the Alliance. Good double soak potential from her. Gonna need a mage with that. Kael'thas is not a bad hero for a map like this. Jaina's really good. You can finish out your Fingers of Frost very quickly with a double soak. You also get really good wave clear. Orphea is a hero we sometimes see on this map because of her high mobility and with a lot of people within the a lot of corridors in the rotations and stuff like that. She can kind of play into those. Orphea really does well in some of those enclosed team fights, a lot like a Diablo, if you will. But a Lucio Junkrat starts out the draft for the Horde, and I don't hate that whatsoever. Could see maybe a Garrosh. Garrosh and Lucio are pretty nice on a map like this, with the Lucio as well. Granted, Iron Skin's kind of annoying, but I mean, you're not always just looking to toss Joanna, so we'll see. Diablo is up and available. Hey, we're getting a Vala. We have not had much Vala, so that's exciting to see. Vala, Rhaegar, Joanna, so a very simple, easy draft for the side of the Alliance. What I would really like to see is actually a mage into all this. Just go for a fairly standard comp. You get a solo laner, you get a mage with this. Actually, like, Leoric and Orphea wouldn't be bad with the Entomb Devouring Maw. Not Devouring Maw, so that's Zagara. Entomb Eternal Feast wouldn't be a bad combo. Dahaka going to be banned away. Don't want to deal with his dragon, double soak and speed and all that kind of stuff. Well, not really double soak, but his ability to rotate through the map quite quickly with enhanced agility. A lot of bushes for him to get value off of this map, but as I said beforehand, I really like the idea of the Leoric. Anduin's already been banned away. Entomb and Taste the Feast. Taste the feet, taste the feet. Yes, yeah, taste the feet. Entomb and taste the feet. Oh, man. Speaking of feats, by the way, Stark, how was the Halo session yesterday? Usually we do D&D on Saturdays, but I did the Baja Ross night, and I just couldn't be on my PC anymore that day. Like, I had to get out of the house. Which I anticipated, so I'm glad I said that I wouldn't be able to play D&D that day, but I think the group played a bunch of Halo or something like that, so I hope it was fun for all of them. Pause. Pause what? There's the Leoric in New Barak for the Horde. Okay. Nothing really flashy. As I said, I'd really like to see some sort of, like, mage with a solo laner here. Into Leoric. Yrel isn't actually that bad. Actually, I don't hate the idea of Yrel here for Alliance. Yrel's Righteous Hammer is a good way to bop back the Anub'arak. She's also got a lot of abilities to be able to kind of jump in and use the Righteous Hammer again to maybe save someone who gets blown up by Junkrat. But it's going to be a Sonya, and there's the mage I kept talking about, a Jaina with that as well. Big, bursty, beautiful composition for the Alliance. I really like their draft. They check a lot of the boxes for me. They don't have, like, a hard, like, root or I mean, you got Spear. I think it's okay. Condemn, Bless Shield. I think the Alliance still has a good draft. Just some of their basic abilities. They're missing, like, a stun or some sort of, like, they've got a little bit of displacement with Joanna, I guess you could say, with Condemn's kind of displacement, but this is a little scary for the Alliance, I gotta be honest. Either way, we're gonna get into map number 5 here between these two teams. And we will load on into Tomb of the Spider Queen. I'll start the prediction once we get into the game. Thank you all for your patience. Sorry for the slight delay getting into this. There are so many lobbies going on right now that every lobby is being completed before a new round of lobbies go out. So if there's, you know, if there's one group of if there's 10 players still in a game, we wait for that game to finish out. So it looks like the previous map went a little long for some of the players, but it's all good. We're in more games. Tomb of the Spy. I don't know how to type today, man. Do not know how to type today. What YouTubes are we putting in my Twitch channel?
Forgive me, Father, as I make this poor soul take that.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but okay, forget what. All right, start prediction. Let's get into it.
Listen.
Gamble's up and available. Welcome into Tomb of the Spider Queen, map number 5 in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut, and let's introduce our two players, or our two teams. My try playing Vala, Fish on Joanna Stark. Utilizing Sonya here. Blu-ray gonna play the Rhaegar, and Timidity will be playing this Jaina. To the right side of our map, we're looking at the Horde. We got Bish. Sorry, that's probably not the way you say their name, but either way. A Nubarak to be played by them. Lolum on the Junkrat. Envios, I think is how you say Avios, maybe. On Hanzo, Hunter Orc rolling around on Lucio. And last but not least, I believe Soaking. Yes, Soaking is going to be playing this Leoric. I was here for a bet. Time to all in again. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, we got a 10K on the Alliance. Over 10K, but it looks like we got some beliefs on the Horde as well. Big question. Don't care about the first engagement. No one freed Harrison Jones. GG, both teams lose. Vala gonna go W build at level 1. We've got those Fingers of Frost, as I mentioned, for the Jaina. She can complete that fairly quickly, as the double soak will be an easy way to grab those globes. Simple geometry for Hanzo, and we'll see how simple it can be, as Stark may be caught out of position. We got a pause going on, so of course, as always, we pull out of the game. 3-2-3 has been called. Did someone say all in? Ninja saying they're matching. All right. We got 21,500 to 27,900 right now. Looks like we've got some button issues for one of the players, so we're going to find out what that's going to be in just a second. Or see if we can resolve that in just a second. I do believe this is just going to be some, like a hotkey issue. I do believe it will be a hotkey issue. I have 250,000 points. Who's gonna all in against you? Me with 4K. Ready, ready, ready! Well, the gamble's closed. Thank you all for your predictions. I appreciate it. Y'all can figure out if you want to do some all-ins for the next game, because we should have at least another game after this. I mean, there's still a lot of players, so it's until basically the players get tired or I get hungry. Oh, no! It's going to be a first blood. Sorry, it was the left-hand side. I got distracted because I started looking around the map and trying to see, like, oh, wait, where did Sonya go again? Right, it was right as we were doing it, right as we were going to the pause. My tries going to try and live. Cleanse from Rhaegar to try and get away from a Nubarak CC. It's not enough, and a bodacious, beautiful
Double kill.
for the side of the Horde. I will always all in against you. Good. I need someone to doubt me. I know that's not what you mean, but still. Oh, man. Well, 6 stacks for Jaina already. She'll be able to collect a regeneration globe, helping out with this camp on the left-hand side. Junkrat and Lucio finish out their own over here. But meanwhile, in bottom lane, they're gonna prioritize Sonya again? God, this poor Sonya player getting bullied. Another kill. That one went to Sonya. 3 kills for the Horde. Auto attack Hanzo? No. I was looking if he went into auto attack at level 4. Seemed like he was getting quick clear onto the way, but no, it was just me misreading the situation. Blu-ray is going down just like the sales of that type of media. I actually don't know if anyone buys Blu-rays anymore. I used to buy things physically because I was just like, oh, when the power goes out, I'll have a physical copy of it. And now I'm just like, well, I can't wait that long. I can't wait that long. I'll just hope that I always have internet. By the way, if you're wondering what 4 kills early on means, we're sub 3 minutes and 4 kills has yielded 1,437 extra experience. Meanwhile, I believe 2 camps have been gained by the side of the Horde, and they have nearly half of that from just the 2 camps. I believe the Siege Giants and the Bruiser camp were grabbed, and that's going to be pushing them up by that. So it's just early game experience, nothing crazy, but it still is going to be a good lead over to the side of the Horde. I want to point out that Leoric did go Paralyzing Rage at level 4. Increases his slow from 40% to 60%. Full W build for Vala, you need that level 4 as well, so you're not going to be drained on mana. And in top lane, 14 gems will be picked up by My Try. Blu-ray also helping to pick up those last 3 on the left-hand side, but nicely done. They lose the Jaina, but they still grab at least the economy, or at least they pick up those gems. BRB Soaking doesn't care about the gems right now. Or no, sorry, that was the Sonya's gem. Sorry, my brain did the flip thing, and I thought blue picks up red. And how long have I been playing this game? And we forget things in the middle of casting. Vala picks up 2 more stacks. Hanzo trying to get a few more on his simple geometry off the wall here. Just can't land the angle that he needs. Not able to get the dangle of the angle. Nubarak chilling in the bush, waiting for Sonya to step a little too far out, but I think she's been beaten up and bullied a little too much. So she's playing it nice and slow and safe. Actually, Nubarak does burrow into the fort front gate. Leoric is here. The red web weavers will descend to the side of the Horde, and god dang, Scatter doesn't go off the right wall, but they still get the kill. Hanzo snipes that one. 6 kills early on for the side of the Horde. Slaughter the blue team may be the case. It's 6-0 in kills. Once again, 2,500 extra experience from those kills. My try will fall at 7 kills. Another good chunk of experience going up to 3,000 and a little bit more. Junkrat with a concussion mine to block Fish from getting through the gate. And Fish will go down. Oh, it's looking like it's mackerel for dinner. Blu-ray considers to step out for those gems, but just cannot do it. Red Webweaver takes down the bottom lane fort. Sonya's going to clear out the mid, and Jane had made quick work at the top during all this, but Anubrak's got those beetles. He wants to get some CC onto the Sonya. She pops some Battle Rage and is okay for the time being. Hanzo's simple geometry is completed, 5 minutes and 13 seconds. Once again, the experience, if you are considering it, 3,547. And actually, I was showing some other stats there. My apologies. There we go. Sorry, I forgot that I was auto-rotating through those. I was looking at the kills again. Huge! Dragon Arrow from Hanzo, Riptire from Junkrat. Leoric gets the kill onto Vala. She is just unable to play the game, much like Rhaegar here, who might have been saved by the... Nope. There's the Hanzo over the wall. And Leoric is right there to catch the Rhaegar in his loving skelly arms. I guess getting hugged by Leoric would be really uncomfortable, wouldn't it? Because he's all bony. This is where my brain goes in the middle of casting. What would it be like to hug Leoric? Does anyone free Harrison Jones? No, of course not. Why would they? Why would anyone free Harrison Jones? If you don't know what I'm talking about, go into Tomb of the Spider Queen, click this gem at the start of your game. Doesn't matter what side of the map you're on. Go click that gem many, many times with your left click at the start of the game, and you'll get a little Easter egg for the map. You have to wait a few seconds. You'll see it, though. 10-0 in kills, and it is looking rough on the side of the Alliance. Leoric to grab a camp, as well as Sonya to do the same on the left-hand side. Stark looking to soak things up. We got the 10 talent here for our blue squad as well. Maybe they can start to turn things around in these team fights with a Leap, Rain of Vengeance, Blessed Shield, Ancestral Healing, and Water Elemental. If they can get to level 20 with Tomb of the Spider Queen, it feels like that might be doable, as it is a very... I feel like this map usually goes pretty long, but of course the 10-0 in kills says otherwise on the momentum of this game here. It could be a very, very quick Tomb of Spider Queen game, but that's not that big of a deal. We won't concern ourselves with that right now, because the blue web weavers will descend into the lane for the Alliance. Jane is done with her level 1. Vala at 15 stacks. Why is it important to mention that she's at 15? Because at 20, she gets a jump of 40 extra damage, so she doubles. She doubles her damage, jumping from 40 to 80 at that 20 mark, and this is an uncapped quest. You can keep building up those stacks as the game does progress. So long as the game does progress. My try is trying to get away. Oh my god, a Dragon Arrow into a Riptire, and goodbye Vala. Lucio high fives away. Stark gets the Ancestral Healing, and Hunter Orc amps it up, getting some high fives to close the distance to some allies. Meanwhile, Webweaver's pushing into lanes. Bottom lane, how much value is it going to get? It's on the the fort front gate, and that gate is just now for the first time taking some damage here. Hanzo clears out mid, and top lane gets little to no value. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, as the day's progressing, I'm feeling worse and worse. Not because I'm casting, because I ate some really bad food last night. I think it's my body is like finally catching up with it. I can usually put up with a decent amount of nausea, and then I think it's. Hopefully I didn't get food poisoning yesterday. That'd be a nice icing on the cherry. Red Webweavers will descend again for the side of the Horde. Full Concussion Mine build, by the way, for Junkrat. And I say full Concussion Mine with the Blow 'em Up level 1. Bog Down, Boom Pow, Ripper Air. Bye-bye. Blessed Shield will connect, but Junkrat's he's already out of there. He's already out of there. Hunter Orc coming through. That's a arrow going by the enemy team. BRB Soaking just runs in And the Death Wave from the Web Weaver gets a ton of value. Maitri drops a Rain of Vengeance and also drops their health bar. BRB Soaking will be dead for a few moments, but that's really not that big of a deal. You trade Leoric for a triple kill and a fort in top lane. Meanwhile, Leoric can just go cheat death in mid lane off of Sonya. This is absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine for the side of the Horde. Are they looking to maybe end the game here? Death timers are low, but a staggered death onto Sonya will be huge. Rhaegar, he has Ancestral Healing. He doesn't want to use it. Stark might be forced. The Ancestral Healing might be forced out by the... Whoa, Blu-ray is like, nope, gonna hold it. Blu-ray says they're gonna hold it. The bottom lane keep does go down. Okay. And Entomb. And Junkrat saves the Vala. Leap in from Sonya. This could be huge from Stark getting a slam in this corridor. Fish is separated, doesn't get the Ancestral in time. A Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo pokes at the enemy team like a scatter. And that's all she wrote, but I want to point out 54 gems in the pockets of the Horde. They need 2 waves to be able to summon the Web Weavers. 1 wave right here in mid. BRB Soaking will get 3 of the 6 needed. 3 more to be grabbed off this way, but an invade onto the camp. The fight breaks out. The Ancestral Healing will connect onto Blu-ray, this time self-casted. And stolen away. 3-level lead for the side of the Horde. 7,274 experience from just kills. Are we looking at boss Web Weaver? Or are we just going straight Web Weavers here? It looks like straight Web Weavers. I think they need Hunter Orcs 1. Yes, they do. Hanzo tags the camp in time. The Web Weavers will descend for the red team as we get a bottom lane Siege Giant pushing up towards the core. There's no periodic catapult pressure to go up against any of the consistent in bottom or periodic in mid and top. So things are looking good for the Horde here in map number 5 of the day. Clee. Oh, she doesn't say... What? Doesn't she usually say, like, doesn't she have like a hiss or something? Maybe that's only when you're the player. BRB Soaking drops another Entomb. Lands, well, I guess summons, spawns another Entomb. I guess he raises the terrain from the ground. Either way, no one to follow up. Dragon Arrow from Hanzo. Lucio looking to jump in here and follows the first target. He's got those heavy casters for an additional stun. Fish with a huge condemn. Subdue is done, but so is Fish's health bar. It's gonna be another fish fry here on the side of the Horde as Stark is not able to back away. Junkrat gets the kill. Leoric is trying to Wraithwalk around a lone Rhaegar to defend, and hey, I joke about this all the time, but it is 12 minutes and 30 seconds, and that is the average time for a short Tomb of the Spider Queen game. GG, well played. The Horde takes it in a dominant 19-1 Tomb game. Blue wins, give me points. Oh, Subdue is done, blue wins. Oh, is that how that works? Huh. Interesting. Which team wins Tomb of the Spider Queen? It was the Horde. I do believe the Horde won that one. Wit was added to the queue by Wit. What? Oh, wait. Why is everyone being added to the queue by Wit? Something weird's going on with the bot today. Something weird's going on with the bot today. M11, thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed you earlier. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. Alrighty. Back to Bandit and I, and we will hang out for our next lobby, everybody. Next lobby and our best of, I don't know, we'll call it a best of 7, best of whatever. But we just need the other games to end. And I say games, because yeah, there's some games. I think I've got enough time to run to the bathroom, so Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I do love Breath of the Wild. It's a pretty good game. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. If you get some ads, I do apologize, but this is the time we run our ads because there's nothing really going on stream. So if you want to go get yourself a glass of water, if you want to, I don't know, just resubscribe to the stream, if you want to subscribe to the stream, if you want to gift some subs, now's a good time to do it before I run the ads and you get slam jammed with some ads. But of course, we run these ads during the downtime, so that way you don't get ads during casted content because we do not want to do that to all of you, because that's how I make sure that I keep my Twitch viewership growing and all that good stuff. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna run some ads, and when I come back, we will hopefully be getting ready for another best of series. BRB for just a couple minutes. There we go. Alright. Alrighty, I am back. You just bought some pork to make katsu? Oh, nice! That sounds really good. That sounds really good. I got myself some water. Cup smell weird. I grabbed like a dirty cup or something, but nope. I'm just weird. I'm just not understanding things. All right, looks like we still got some lobbies going. Still got a little bit going here. Fancy t-shirt? Oh, not really. It's just a Black Dahlia Murder t-shirt from a few years ago. Many years ago at this point, actually. I think I bought it like it's actually 7 or 8 years ago at this point, because I was still in Detroit. I bought it, what did I buy it? It was on, God, what's the name of it? It was like the Black Friday sale. So they had like a bunch of band merch on a website. So I was like, oh, they had like a bunch of like unique stuff as well. I was like, oh, why not? So, yep. I think it's supposed to be like the old English, or I don't know. It's supposed to be like a beer brand thing, I think. Oh, excuse me. Did you guys see they're making another Saw movie? They're making another Saw movie, but it goes back in time between Saw like 1 and 3 or like 2 and 3 or 1 and 2 or something like that. They killed off one of the best actors in the series like early on, and then they just kept bringing him back into the movies. Like Like, he dies in the second or third movie, and they just keep bringing him back into the movies. Spoiler. He literally just never dies. You hate those movies? They're definitely torture porn movies. They're definitely like Hostels. That's that one. That one I can't stand at all. Some of them, like the creepy plotline stuff is kind of interesting, but yeah, like some of the torture stuff I don't care for. It's not my jam. If I'm gonna watch horror movies, the thing I go for is like Cthulhian horror nowadays. Cthulhian horror or zombies. Granted, zombie can get a little kind of on that gory side, but it's zombies. Like, how are you not gonna tear someone in half from the stomach? Like, it's like a tradition in zombie movies at this point. Give us Quarry 2. Oh, dude, Quarry 2 would be great. Dracula, Diablo 4. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Minecraft creepers. Yeah. Gothic horror. I agree. Like, I definitely love Gothic horror. Like, as I've gotten older, like when I was younger, I watched a bunch of Saw and all that, and it was all great. But like as I got older, like I'm not really like squeamish to it. I just don't care to watch it, if that makes sense. But I've just been on this massive Cthulhian horror kick. Like I've been on a big H.P. Lovecraft kick, so I actually might order a book or two. I might order like there's a couple books on Amazon that are pretty cheap, and there's like a bunch of like it's like a compilation story thing. So I think I might order that so that way I can have something to take to the beach and read. Because usually I get to the point in the beach where I'm like, I've stared out at the lake long enough. My ADHD needs something. And I don't want to sit on my phone at the beach. I hate sitting on my phone at the beach. I absolutely despise doing that. I've gone to the beach. I'm in nature. I don't want to look at my phone. I usually put it in my bag and I just have it on for, you know, emergencies or anything like that. But, or to take photos of Bandit. But I really need to get like a short story book or something like that. I'd prefer gore anime instead of horror movies. Well, to each their own. To each their own, for sure. Yeah, beach reads. Yeah, I really need to get a book for the beach. Apparently on Amazon, because I was adding like H.P. Lovecraft stuff to my like wish list. Apparently on Amazon, there's like a Bloodborne graphic novel series, and I was like, okay, I'm in. Like, the artwork and the theming and everything of that game is beautiful. Horrifically beautiful. Like, if you enjoy that, like, Eldritch Terror sort of thing, like, that's just, There's actually, when I was watching Annihilation, there was a couple scenes where I was like, oh, that's amazing. Like, there's some really, really cool stuff in Annihilation that, like, I was, like, losing my mind over. Funny enough, it's a, you know, Cthulhian horror. But, like, if you haven't seen Annihilation, it's on Netflix with, Natalie Portman, I believe. So that's already a good selling point right there. It's a really good movie, though. Oh, man, I had so much fun with that movie. Really, really cool. Like, there's some really cool, like, there's just some great, like, scenery and shot sets sometimes. Like, it's absolutely awesome. Yeah, dude, Toasty, exactly. Like, so where they go after what they watch in the video camera, and they go and, like, that shot right there, that was the first time I was like, it's like horrifically beautiful. Like, oh my god, there's so much cool scenery in that movie. But of course, I say this too, there are points of that movie where I'm like, did they run out of budget? There's some things that are green screen super weird, and I was like, did they run out of money at some point? Because it really does feel like some of the budgeting, like, ran out here and there. Like, it's right at the beginning of the movie. There's a scene with the main director and Natalie Portman talking in an office, and I don't know what it is, but it just, the lighting, the green screening looks so off. Like, it looks so weird to me. That's not a spoiler or anything. It's just literally a scene. So, but as I said, it's a great movie. Like, it's hard. Like, a lot of the Lovecraftian Cthulhu horror movies, they really do run out of steam. I feel like this one keeps it up pretty good. Anyways, that's my movie recommendation of the day if you want to see something scary, but it's not, like, gore scary. I guess, well, it is a little bit gore. It is a little gory, because, I mean, it's Lovecraft and stuff. All right, let's see. What lobbies are we going to be aiming for? Sorry, I'm looking at who's in what lobby. Huh? Alright, so Infernal Shrines we haven't done, but I do want to see if we can get into the high lobby. Yeah, we haven't done Dragonshire. Let's do the high lobby. Spectrum. Give me internet. Whatever movie that was you were talking about, I can't watch it now. What? You've spoiled the entire movie. How will I ever forgive you? I spoiled a movie that I think came out in 2018. Was it 2018? Yeah. That movie came out in 2018, homie. 5 years ago. That's like someone being like, "Oh man, I hate Bahamut. He spoiled that Darth Vader's Luke's father." 2018 was basically yesterday. I mean, I kind of agree with you, but at the same time, I had that thought today about 2020. I was like, holy shit, like 2020 felt like it was yesterday. I want a Kindle that feels like a book with a page flipping screen so you flip back and forth. I like physical books, honestly. I love physical books. What? COVID did a lot of weird wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff that I can't explain. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's wild. Like, the period of time during COVID felt so not ambiguous, like, not amoebus. Like, it felt so, like, weirdly wibbly wobbly timey-wimey. That's a Doctor Who reference, isn't it, Tom? I do want to get back into reading more, and I will for sure get the books themselves. Yeah, that's the thing, too, is, like, I've thought about it. Like, I'm like, oh, if I get a Kindle, I'll probably read more. It's like, no, I won't. I know I won't. Like, the only way I'll read is if I go and get physical books. I don't know why it is, but I like holding the book. I actually just started working through the newest seasons. Well, I guess it was the season that started with the woman doctor. Spoilers. But that was like 5-6 years ago at this point. Whatever season started with the woman doctor, that's where I fell off of Doctor Who because I was moving across the country, so I wasn't watching them like religiously. And then I just didn't keep up with Doctor Who, so I'm starting to kind of catch up with all of that. All right, chat, we're into another draft. Let's get into it. Welcome back into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have the Alliance. On the right, it's the Horde. If you're sitting at home being like, who is what and who? Well, let's go ahead and talk about things, because it has been a little bit. We've got some new Twitch chatters in here, I do believe. So, Wanging Wars, welcome to the stream. So if you're wondering what Ravencourt EU in-houses is, let's kind of go through a little bit of this as we're getting into the draft of Dragonshire. So the way this all started is that originally, there were players that wanted to play outside of the Storm League area where you're getting random players that kind of want to throw, or they don't get their first pick Vala, so they're like, I'm going to murky and sit in bottom. So they created this Discord where they have a bot, an MMR bot and everything. It makes lobbies, it tracks scores, and they tested this out for a while. They got the bot and everything running. Now they're going for the next step. They reset the bot. I believe all the stats are reset back to 0, and now they have a captain's draft coming up in a few weeks, so there's already 5 or 6 captains established. So all these players are playing to get 5 wins, as well as to get scouted, blah, 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 because during the captain's draft, you have to have played and won 5 games at least to be considered eligible to be drafted by a captain. So a lot of these players, this is like the first day of all of this information being, well, not information, but this is the first day of play time available to start getting those wins. So we've got a lot of games coming at you. I'll be casting for a while until I can't, or the players stop playing, or I get a little too sick. I am unfortunately slowly getting sicker and sicker today. Not a cold. I think I got food poisoning yesterday, so I definitely can feel like every time I get up to get water, like I'm like hovering over the sink like, no, please, no. But either way, I'm here. I'm doing my best. I'm powering through the pain, and we are getting into more games. So if you are wondering about all of that, I think that's a good breakdown. If you want to know more about Raven Court, if you would like to join, if you'd like to be a potential player, all of that information can be found with the exclamation Raven command. If you'd like to donate towards the prize pool and push for some of those stretch goals that we do have, I guess we could say we, because I am part of it, because they announced me as a caster and stuff. But either way, if you'd like to donate towards the prize pool, there's some stretch goals, there's some stuff. So if you want to check it out, exclamation Raven. But we are here into Dragonshire, map number 6 of the day, and we will have a Hogger, Brightwing, Sylvanas, Leoric band away, Blaze to kick things off, and is there a Genji? Get this man Pepto? No, there's nothing. There's nothing. The only thing that is helping me out is just the sheer will of trying not to end stream early. Do your best. I am trying my best. There's a 13th Doctor. Sorry, spoilers. I personally love Christopher Ellickson, like one of the first Doctors when they re-brought back the series. I liked him. I also loved Rose. Oh my god, I loved Rose. I've always wanted to get a Bad Wolf. For if I ever got a Doctor Who tattoo, I wanted to get like a Bad Wolf tattoo. I always thought that'd be good. I was like, I don't know why. I love that season. I love that series. I love those that Doctor and the Companion as well. But let's jump into our second half of the draft because it's a Blaze, Diablo, Genji, Anduin band away. So I need a healer and some sort of extra damage. I don't think we'll see a hyper carry Genji. Not on Dragonshire. Maybe on like a 2-lane map or something where you could pick up like a healer and an Imperious as well, and you just have Stabby Daddy and just lock everyone down, or lock a single target down and just blow them up with Diablo, Blaze, Genji, sort of dive burst potential. Dude, I loved Rose so much. Chris was okay. Yeah. Oh, I agree, Ninja. Tennant Smith, I loved them. Chris, he was okay, but I think the reason I liked him so much is because just like that was the introduction to Rose, and I was like, oh, Rose. I loved that first season. You know what I mean. It's not technically the first, but it is, but it isn't. Joanna, Yrel, Junkrat. So it's a fairly standard composition for the side of the Alliance, but the Horde will grab themselves a Sergeant Hammer here on Dragonshire. That's going to be annoying to deal with. Love the War Doctor in the entire move arc. God, I vaguely remember that. All right, last pick here. Cassie, okay.
The wait is over.
Lines into Hammer, dive potential, ball late. Actually, it could be Valkyrie. Oh, this could be a Valkyrie game to pull Hammer, though Hammer, I assume, will go self-cleanse at 4. Rhaegar's got a baseline cleanse with Purge, so probably not Valkyrie. Probably Ball Lightning, actually, because I don't think Valkyrie is going to get that much value. What does Hammer here? Tank. Hammer is just annoying to step into. That's really the kind of the short of it all, is that Hammer's really hard to step into here with the composition that the members of the Horde have built around it. Blaze has an AoE stun, Genji's got poke, Diablo's got the ability to move people around, Rhaegar's got that cleanse as I mentioned, so it's hard to jump into the Hammer. All right, chat, you know the deal. Gamble's up and available on the left-hand side. We've got the Alliance. We're looking at a My Tri Junkrat. Porky playing Yrel. Porky, get off the pleb horse. Come on, bud. There's enough downtime between these games where you can start selecting some other horses. Cure playing Cassia, Bad Benny. on Joanna. And last but not least, we got Hunter Orc wall riding with Lucio.
10 seconds.
To the east of the map, we're looking at the Horde. We got Krankle on Rhaegar. So I keep thinking I say their name wrong.
3,
Joanna playing Diablo. Ultralisk on the Hammer. Genji to be played by Bish Bish.
Dragon's Wrath.
And Marl Karks to play the Blaze. All right, Blaze to bottom lane. Hammer and the rest to top. Urel's gonna see this immediately, like, why is there a Diablo in top lane? I don't like this anymore. Righteous Hammer to the face, and Rhaegar gets a bite on the butt. Ultralisk poking here and there with Hammer. Giant Killer at 16 with 60% attack speed at level 20. That's a good point. Good control in bottom lane too, yep. But it looks like, God, sorry. But it looks like this is going to be Sergeant Hammer for top lane, Blaze for the bottom. We're going to see the Horde players changing things up a little bit here. I actually really like this augmented playstyle. Typically you just get solo lane on this island of top lane, you can kind of call it. Do we see Regenerative Biosteel at level 4? The best talent in StarCraft 2? Speaking of StarCraft 2, if you enjoy the game, I have been learning in preparation for Stormgate. So on Wednesdays, we play a lot of StarCraft 2. I've been playing some ladder. I've also been working on the Heart of the Swarm real scale playthrough. So we'll do both of those again this week. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some Heart of the Swarm, and then we'll do some ladder. Or actually, you know what? We might do ladder and then Heart of the Swarm, so that way I don't mentally screw up buttons. I feel like that's the smarter way to do it, is do some ladder, and then play Heart of the Swarm real scale, so that way I don't go from a campaign playstyle to a ladder playstyle. That might be the smarter move. Either way, what do we have here gamble-wise? Wow, tiny little gamble this game. Tiny little gamble. Not as confident this time, Twitch chat, I guess. Hunter Orc has control of the Sunshrine in the top. We've got Blaze in the bottom with the Moonshrine control. Rhaegar gonna sneak over to the top shrine. Sergeant Hammer still raining in destruction. I was joking about Regenerative Biosteel. Siege Tactics will be that level 4. That's going to be the self-cleanse, which will be really necessary for Ultralisk here on Sergeant Hammer. Going to re-siege behind the gate for a little bit of safety, but it doesn't seem like the pressure will continue. Genji with a deflect as he's at full HP. Gets the Swift Strike out. Meanwhile, Blaze in the bottom lane continues to poke at my try. We did have Siege Giants grabbed on both sides. A little bit faster for the right, as the Junkrat able to get the displacement in the mid lane, or the bottom lane. Speaking of mid lane, though, Genji was able, or was attempting. Is he even attempting it? He can't even really attempt it, I guess is the better way to say it. Kier not able to do so because there was, or not Kier, sorry, Fish. Not able to do so, Urel was floating around there. Sorry, I saw the Halloween mount and I thought it was Kier for a second. I'm like, wait, nope, Kier uses a different one. That's literally a conversation I had with him in Germany. Not like I was like, what's your favorite mount? But like we somehow got on the topic of like, of mounts, and he's just like, that is my mount. That is like, he's like, that's my signature mount, is the Ghost Horse. I guess it's Halloween. Here you go. This is the one that he uses for everything. Hunter Orc able to get the push off right now. There's that Siege Tactics for Sergeant Hammer. We'll have level 7 Hover Siege. It's activated. Junkrat, though, will displace Ultralisk back, and Ultralisk will say, you know what? I still have movement speed, albeit at 50%, but I am going to float on back into this fight. Kier getting poked at. Little side wiggle away from the Lightning Fury. No, that's not right. Oh, it is. I always mix up Lightning Fury and Thunderstroke. I guess you're stroking your Furies. Ooh. Crazy. Some Widow Mines in the bush for vision. Hammer continues to push up the wave. Kier jumps in with a Fend to try and clear things out quickly here. We're waiting for the level 10, so let's cycle through those other numbers. Diablo finds an overpowered Shadow Charge into Junkrat. Junkrat's taking a lot of damage and will go down. First blood to the side of the Horde. Gilly hated that quest name. Thunderstroke. I do too, honestly. Of all the things you can call it, yes. I'm sure there's something from Diablo 2 that would be better considered, right? I never played Diablo 2, but I believe that's where the Amazon's from, right? Is Diablo 2? Cav, thank you for the raid, bud. I appreciate that. We'll resend your alert when we get out of game. How is your bot fighting game? I don't know. When we were waiting for a lobby, I saw you were playing some sort of like bot arena fighting game. What was it? RoboQuest. That's what it is. Zul and Cassie are Diablo 2 people. Wait, but Zul's from Diablo 3. Wait, no, Zul's from Diablo 4. Welcome, Cav. RoboQuest is amazing. I don't know what it is, but I'll have to look it up. Thank you all for the shoutouts. I appreciate it. Cav, thank you for the tier 1 for 23 months. Thank you for almost 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Brobot Quest. I have to look it up. I have to look that up. Roguelike arena shooter. Huh. Zul is actually a character in Diablo 2. But like, my jokes aside, isn't Zul a character in Diablo 4 as well? Or am I thought he was at the beginning of the game or something like that. Or no? What am I thinking of? I swear there was like a necromancer at the beginning of Diablo 4. Or no, maybe it was when I was doing the playtesting weekends. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, is Diablo Immortal. I did play a little bit of that, and he is, yes, you're right. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Diablo 4G. Fight to maybe break out in bottom. Cure throws out a ball lightning. It's going to be broken away from. No volleyball from the side of the Horde as Cassia Cure jumps in once again. Crankle, target of some damage, gets another chain heal out. Does have the level 4 Earth Living enchantment for some extra heals to those low health bar heroes. Over time, Cure almost body blocked to death. The hammer nearly getting enough damage. And seems like Junkrat's got a concussion mind to splint Diablo away. Did go boom pow, did go bog down. Thank you, chat. I was like losing my mind. I was like, I swear to God, Zul was in something recently. Thank you for saving me. Cassia forces the Ancestor healing out from Crankle. Kier looking for more damage as the Riptire from My Tribe forces also out the Siege Tactics activation of the Neo Steel plating. Apocalypse not gonna be getting value here. I don't think it even got a stun in the top lane. BFG activated or available for Hammer. 13 talents here, advantage to our Horde side as well. Joanna considering to rotate down into bottom lane. Ball lightning out from Cassia. Diablo Souls will be expended. Bad Benny looking for a Blessed Shield initiation into Ultraliz. Hunter Orc with a nice sound wave. Concussion Mine doesn't activate. That's a Steel Trap, doesn't activate in time. Bad Benny tanks a few tower shots, but he is not gonna go down. While Porky is unable to save their top lane fort. This does look like bottom lane will be the new rotation, or the next rotation. No. We're gonna go into mid. We're gonna still split soak here. Cure needed to go get mana really quickly, so he's gonna intentionally let the Diablo kill him. Joanna will not be able to get channel onto Dragonite as Genji has a shuriken to delay her out. Also, Rhaegar gets the Moonshine in the bottom lane. Sergeant Hammer starts floating on towards the fort. Diablo back at 58 souls. He does have the Sacrificial Soul, and that's going to be raising up some souls for him as well. Keep in mind, when you are at 100% souls, the armor's increased by 20 up to 40. Maybe looks for a Shadow Charge right here. Nah, Diablo's got to back away, taking too many tower shots. Blast Shield not going to connect into Diablo the Riptire. He wants to get a Fire Stomp and delay things out, get some vision. The Ancestor healing will connect. The Concussion Mine splits him away. Can Diablo back out of this one? He needs the Shadow Charge overpower. He needs to make something happen. He's just kind of wiggling around here. Lands it, gets the 20 armor, gets the cleanse as well. Porky gets the Goomba Stomp, the Righteous Hammer, the auto attack enough. Cassia trading left-hand side, jumper pulse from a blaze, and the Twin Flames tickle the toes of Lucio. His roller skates will be melted. And Lucio does fall. Junkrat able to get out with a Concussion Mine, but now Porky forced to tap well. Ardent Defender up and available, but dang old, that was a pretty good engagement for the side of the Horde. Alright. Waving bottom, gonna crash onto the fort here. Well, just looking at our talents right now, there's that giant killer as we were talking about earlier. 1.5% of the hero's maximum health. Sorry. Little sneeze there. I managed to hit the mute in time. Genji jumping in. Jet propulsion from Blaze not connecting. I don't think we've had a Dragonite yet on this map. I don't think we've had a Dragonite yet. But there's the first one, I do believe, going over to the side of the Horde. And how much value can they find? Top lane fort's already gone down. Bottom lane fort very low. And Sergeant Hammer continues to be an oppressive force from too far away. Alliance just can't reach the hammer. The draft from this Horde side, really, really good. Junkrat might go fishing with some concussion mines here and there to try and pull out a position, but doesn't seem like he's going to be able to do too much here. Double fort will be achieved by the Horde. All outer layers. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I thought the mid lane fort went down. That's my bad. Completely misread that. Dragonite goes down, or will be cleared out. Bless Shield immediately into Blaze. He pops the Pyromania. Does he have Bunker? Yes, he summons it from the sky. Marl Kark's going to try and get out of here. Lucio as the chase down. Gets another kill for the allies while Genji swift strikes away. Okay. What seemed like a very promising Dragonite phase. Nice knockback from Ultralisk on Bakir, who tried to dive in with the Fen. BFG! Wow. Big frickin' gain for Ultralisk right there, getting the kill into Lucio, trading out from the Blaze. Diablo, devastating charge. That's not right. Yes, it is. Haha. 4 out of 5 stacks currently for him. Yrel pushes up a wave into mid, but this Genji's quickly able to clear it out before it gets much siege value. Speaking of siege value, gonna be grabbing a siege giant or the bruiser camp for the bottom lane. Granted, Porky's gonna sniff this out. Widowmines will detect. Apocalypse activated by Diablo, gets the shadow charge over power, finishes out the shadow charge, devastating. Level 13, and that'll be a dead Yrel. Unable to play the game, unable to push the buttons. Dragonite phase should be announced fairly soon, but this bottom lane fort will go down. Is more to be gained through this lane with a very healthy camp and a wave right behind. About a 3/4 level lead to the Horde as the shrines activate here. Meanwhile, mid lane, this is the true siege actually. Junkrat has to jump over here to try and push back the enemy. Pushing buttons is important in this game. Indeed it is. And you know what they say. BFG does a lot of damage into the enemy team with Cure falling from Sergeant Hammer. Oh, Bad Benny, Hunter Orc, and my trying to back away. Yrel respawning. Bottom lane wave is pushing onto the keep front gate. Genji quickly rotates to top lane. I assume he's got the ability to jump onto this. Yes, indubitably. Diablo in the bottom lane, and it's a siege giant camp for bottom. All right. Level 20 is almost here, and those ultra capacitors are going to be very annoying to go up against. Annoying to go up against. Ultralisk has vision over the wall. We'll help out with the camp. And Dragonite for the mid lane. Let's check some Dragonite stats really quickly. 693 damage into structures. With currently 15,000 and some change in HP. Junkrat is poking here and there. The Horde seem to have brought the hammer. No, but... Sorry, I don't know why, but my brain went to Thor's in StarCraft 2, and I was like, there's no joke there. 20 talents here. There's the Ultra Capacitors, as we mentioned beforehand. We'll take a look at that in a little bit, because right now this could be a game-ending push. Of course, the Dragonite is falling rapidly. Sergeant Hammer being blasted back. Marl Kark's able to walk away. Jet Propulsion into Cassia. Swift Strike in from Genji. X-Strike cures the target and will go down. Ultralisk with another kill. BFG rockets through, but can't find the damage into any enemy heroes. Back in my day, BFG did damage to structures. Concussion Mine pushes back the hammer again. Diablo looking to make a kill happen. Maybe onto Joanna. Was that Lord of Terror? No, okay, I thought he activated Lord of Terror, but no, he's got Hellgate at level 20. It just seemed it was a weird animation there. Genji poking on the core. Shielding is starting to go down. Shielding has fallen. Hammer still hammering onto the enemy team. Ultra Capacitors, a lot of good damage here. Apocalypse activated by Diablo. Uriel trying to get into the back line. Diablo pushing Bad Benny around. Mario Karks can't land the jet propulsion, and Ultraless has to boost away on Hammer. Porky wants to chase this down. Bunker from Blaze. He wants to try and get the damage onto this core. Gets a little bit of armor from that fortified bunker. Diablo goes in onto Porky, and no Ardent Defender. Porky saving that for the next map. And with a triple kill, I do believe this should be game-ending. Cures respawn, Ball Lightning activated. I apologize, I messed things up right there. He does have infinite Ball Lightning if they want to play volleyball forever, and it doesn't look like that'll be the case. Riptire activated by Junkrat. Can he find any extra kills with this? No! Diablo goes down, but it's a BFG and a team kill for the side of the Horde. They take the map in a they take a map. They take the map. Sorry. Sometimes my brain wants to cast it like it's a series. Alrighty, we had some alerts during that game, so let's get those out.
Welcome! You know this, then why do you serve him?
Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
You got paid?
Robot Quest. It was fun, also 23 months.
Thank you again, Cav, for the 23 months. Thank you for nearly 4 years. 2 years of support. Got paid? Which team wins Dragonshire? It was the Horde. Oh, what's up, Pan? How you doing today, bud? Well, our best of whatever is 3-3 in score. And we are waiting on one lobby to finish up, I think. I do believe we're waiting for one lobby to finish up. You're having a good Sunday. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear it. Always happy to hear that people are having a good Sunday. Okay. Whoa. Fun little FPS roguelite with some great music. RoboQuest. How much is you? I need to save money for Armored Core. I need to save money for Armored Core. RoboQuest is a fast-paced FPS RPG. If play solo or two-player co-op. Oh, you don't say. There could be co-op. You don't say. It could be co-op. Oh my god, there's jumping and grinding at the start of the video. At the literal start of the video, there's jumping and grinding. Oh my god, we can't play this game. Look at this. There's jumping and grinding right. Look at that, jumping and grinding right at the start. Oh, this is not a game for us already. Already not a game for us. This looks like Overwatch to me. This looks like Overwatch, kinda. Huh. Early access. I'm not paying for an early access game. Armored Core 6. Isn't it like mid-August it comes out? Yeah, no, late August. August 25th. Okay. Maybe we'll be done with Ocarina of Time and Archipelago by then. That's a bit of a stretch. We might be able to. I feel like we might be able to finish Ocarina of Time in the next stream. This upcoming Friday, I think we can finish Ocarina of Time Randomizer. And then I'll be doing a Friday where we do Crowd Control. And then we'll have Archipelago. That way it gives time for Chess and Stark to... I can organize with them. So give them a little extra time so I don't, like, rush them into doing Archipelago stuff. Man, August is gonna man. August is already around the corner. Yeah, I gotta figure out Mario Kart Night as well. Oh, I gotta figure it all out. Yep. It looks interesting. Looks interesting. I agree with Stark. I'll keep my eyes out on it. All right. We are waiting on one lobby to finish up, and then we'll get into our next next game. God dang. God dangle. God dangle. All right. Thanks again for hanging out, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to follow. It costs you $0. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always super duper appreciated. We do full-time streams, so if you would like to use your Prime Gaming, if you'd like to gift a sub, if you'd like to resubscribe, all that good stuff. If you'd like to get yourself some ad-free viewing or some amazing emotes, you can do so right now. While we wait for our next lobby. Oh man, we have a lot to cast after this too, which is nice. For like this upcoming week. We'll have a lot available to cast because it looks like there's simultaneous lobbies happening, so there are some games that we're not going to see. So could jump into those later this week as well. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe that's what we do instead of Heroes Lounge casting on Thursday. Maybe we should just do a bunch of these games that we missed. That actually might be the jam. Might be the slam, might be the jam. Alright, nope, that lobby's not done yet. Smooshed by snow. What a news article. What a news article. El Dorado irrigation district, large diameter riveted welded pipes hanging on the hillside at 7,500 elevation above the Highway 50 will replace on an emergency basis. The engineer, so the new pipeline need to be built before winter further damages it. Holy crap, that is insane. The Echo Conduit was built in the late 1800s. The pipeline was built in the 1920s. 12 feet of snow. Damn, interesting. No lobby yet. No lobby yet. Soon though, chat. Soon. Hot diggity dog. Are you sure we want to open 27 tabs? No, I don't want to. I actually meant to delete some of these. Which is the other one that we did? I think it's Lake at the Ridge, right? Yeah, Lake at the Ridge is the one we did, so we can delete that as well. Gia. Alrighty, cool. We got lobbies done, so we'll get into our next game. Next game very, very soon. I'm so happy that there's so many people doing these in-houses now. So like there's a good chunk of players. There's more players than I can actually see in Discord. I gotta scroll up and down to be able to see how many players are in the lobby, or in the voices. So that is always awesome to see. Always happy to see that. Oh, this water is not helping whatsoever. That's all right. I'm about to just throw caution to the wind and grab a beer and see if that helps out at all, but I doubt it too. We'll just be nauseous and intoxicated. I was watching Pig and he has highlights. He's got highlights all like during his ad breaks and stuff, and apparently he casted like a 40-minute match completely muted on his stream. I'd be so tilted if that happened. Like, just cast a 40-minute match and no one says a word that I'm muted. It's just Heroes of the Storm sound bits in the background. It blows me away, because, like, yeah, he has decent viewership consistently, and he was like, oh yeah, I casted the game. Just muted for 40 minutes straight. Ugh. Oh, let's see. Excuse me. Cursed Hollow. Yeah, we can go to Cursed Hollow again. I would like to go to Cursed Hollow, please. Yes, I'm in a lobby. We have a lobby, everybody. Apparently, if I stay in this lobby voice, it keeps the bot active, so we'll see about comms in the next games, but yes. Alright, I am in lobby. Sorry, I'm also watching Smash at the same time. Need 5 minute, don't kick me, please. Spooky worm. At least he gave a heads up, immediately. He wasn't like, it wasn't like we were just sitting around like, where am's people? Alright, so we'll get a player in here in just a second. Stream have zero growth. Found out he was streaming on a private mode, which isn't publicly listed. The private mode doesn't exist on Twitch anymore. Dude, that's insane, Kess. That's insane. I can't believe that existed. A whole month? Oh gosh, could you imagine? I'd be so tilted, dude. I'd be so pissed. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm watching Smash during my own stream. Because I have the attention span of a streamer. Oh, is Mango gonna... Oh, no! No way he lives here. Oh, he's fucking dead, dude. What? Dude, I love Smash. What? Dude, whoa. Sorry, if you're watching Melee, that was a fucking game. I love watching Mango. Don't look, my ego's hurt. Dude redoubled his efforts on popular streamer in a particular game. Nice, nice, cool. Well, good on them. Maybe we'll have that breakthrough moment too. Let's see. Lobby is ready. We're just waiting on the players. Well, not, you know what I mean. Player took a break. They gave us heads up. We can't really flame them or make, I can't really say. You know what that's it. God, I need to get good sleep tonight. Oh, I need some good sleep tonight. I need a good rested sleep. Can you use your staff pyres to IDK, add a couple wins to my profile, smile? In other words, somebody is pooping, someone's taking a big ol' poopa-doopa. Big ol' poopa-doopa. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you get food poisoning from your pizza place, and you have no control over these things. Does anyone remember Parasite Eve? I have like vague memories of my older brother playing it with his buddy Josh. And they like spent so long trying to do this final boss and stuff like that. I have like a vague memory of that game. I feel like that'd be a cool game for them to remake. A game of Sweet. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of love for that game. And I never played it. I just have like a vague memory of it, so played that back in college in '99. Yeah, I remember my older brother playing it. God, it was I don't know. It might have been it was probably early 2000s. I think it was early 2000s because I think my brother was my brother was in high school and I was still in elementary. Yeah, because I graduated middle school. No, I started middle school and my brother graduated high school, I think. Yeah. Might have been. Oh, we have a fun sub goal down the road. All right, we got readies. Oh, that was actually timed out perfectly. I literally just closed the Melee Twitch stream, and Kira was like, ready. Alrighty, everybody, we're here into Cursed Hollow in our 7th map of the day. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for joining in for the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Thanks for checking out the games. All of these will go up on YouTube. I'm just going to put the entire VOD up on YouTube. We're not going to chop it up. We're not going to add extra time. We're not going to get rid of me rambling about my love for Melee and stuff like that, as it's just easier. And I think people like those VODs, honestly, but those VODs actually do pretty good on my YouTube, so I'm just going to keep doing it the way it's doing, and hopefully people keep watching and joining over to the YouTube page. But we're getting into Cursed Hollow, map number 7, in another fantastic lobby for the Ravencourt EU in-houses. If you'd like to know more about Ravencourt, or you want to check out the donation or the crowdfunding for the EU League that they are starting, be sure to use !Raven in chat. But we're getting into Dahaka. We're getting into Cursed Hollow. Dahaka will be our first ban from the side of the Horde. They will have first pick, first ban priority, as it is randomized from the bot in Discord. So, more Genji Blaze, I bet. More Genji Blaze, I'm going to assume. Genji Blaze is definitely a hot commodity in Europe. We'll see in a new Breck band away as well. Okay. Oh, sorry. Fish was saying something about the voice channels. I was like, what? I was like, oh, okay, I see. Okay. New Breck, Dahaka band. New Breck, huh? You know what we haven't seen a lot of, which is kind of surprising to me, is Tychus. We have not seen a lot of Tychus here. Kind of surprising. Like, his dash is pretty good for like a little bit of mobility. Grenade poke is strong. Overkill is good. Chase damage. Commandeer Odin is great. Draken Laser Drills is a nice tool as well. I'd really love to see some of these teams pick up some potential Tychus play with how many how kind of chunky the front lines have been. I don't think we've seen any sort of like we haven't seen any sort of like hyper carry single assassins. We did get a battlefield game with a Thrall, so there was main tank 2 solo laners and a hyper carry, but Thrall still brawls pretty really well. Oh look, it's Blaze and Genji. It's Blaze and Genji. Again. But I don't hate the Hogger here for Cursed Hollow. Blenji! I want Blaze's upper body and Genji's lower body, because it would look so funny, because it'd be like big upper body, tiny lower body, or vice versa. Like Genji with just these like thick thighs and then just this tiny upper body. Sorry. This is where my brain goes. Diablo, Hogger, Rhaegar for the Horde. It'd be like so like Johnny Bravo or Mr. Incredible. Exactly. Or her. Yeah, you guys got me. Thank you for understanding where my brain's at, apparently. That is a Medivh to be banned away. Alright. I was literally about to be like, oh, I guess it's Anduin probably, because they don't want to deal with the yoink potential. And boom, there it is. Baha likes his animated men. Noted. Yeah, absolutely I do. Nothing wrong with that. Look, maybe I want Porco Rosso to take me on a date, okay? If you haven't seen that movie ever, highly recommend it. It's actually one of my favorite Ghibli movies. It's such a sleeper of a Ghibli movie too. I feel like no one ever talks about Porco Rosso. I love that movie, man. Alright, so Very and Sergeant Hammer. Oh, they still need a healer. I doubt they go healerless on the side of Alliance, but a Hogger, Diablo, a Rhaegar, gonna need some extra damage to be able to dive in with the Diablo. I'd like to see a Greymane here. Oh, well, that's a different type of dive right there. Ooh, is it Cure Zeratul? agreed. I'm just noting. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The light abandons no man.
But then there are those anime women. All right, sorry. Let's go ahead and get into the cast here. Let's which team will win? Cursed Hollow. Do I have a pre-written Cursed Hollow? There you go. I mean, everyone loves Faye Valentine. Everyone loves Faye Valentine. Who doesn't like Faye Valentine? That's a Cowboy Bebop reference for anyone who doesn't feel like doing Googling. All right, map number 7 of the day. Thank you all for being here. Man, we have been 4 hours of just non-stop action and casting. All right, you know the dealio.
Listen.
The gamble has begun. If you'd like to believe that the Alliance wins, get your gamble in, because on the left-hand side, we got Bad Benny playing Varian, my try on Hammer. You get one shot. Yeah, boy! Playing Blaze, Crankle on Uther, and Banana jumping around on Genji. To the right of the map, we got the Horde. You could gamble on them if you believe in the Horde today. Cure on Sylvanas. Maybe he doesn't want to deal with the ping. Maybe he's got insane ping like I do. Hunter Orc running around on Rhaegar. Ultralisk on the Zeratul. Ucky to play Diablo. And Porky on Hogger. I've gone from 0 points to 10k to 308 points today. Your points are a roller coaster. 11,000 to 7k. Not bad. Not bad Gambas. Who skips leg day? Not me. Every day's leg day when you have a dog. Every day's leg day. You gotta walk the dog. What's up, Darth? You've been playing WoW since 5.6, 2005, 2006. The Horde is better. I've always liked the Horde, but it's the same mentality that I have with like a lot of things in fantasy. Like, why be a human when you're in fantasy, you know? I got nothing against it, but like that's like playing like a human fighter in D&D. It just feels very plain to me. If you want to do that, go by all means. It's just that's like I feel like that's part of the fantasy, but I guess that's also part of the fantasy is playing a fighter because maybe some people don't know how to fight. I mean, that's why I'm a goblin in D&D. Granted, that's just my inner Bahamut coming out. My true goblin. You play Alliance for the Draenei, I think is the name of them. First Blood will be into Ucky, and Cure wants the counter kill. The damage over time will be enough, and Varian goes down. He's not a real boy yet. A beautiful staggering blow from Porky, and it's a 1 for 3 in favor of the Horde. Zeratul in bottom lane, going full cleave build, greater cleave and rending cleave. And Cure will get taken down. Stepping a little too far forward into this fort front gate. Hammer raining in some damage as well. My try looking to get the sustained damage. Good stun from Uther. And Diablo will fall. No souls to expend. I'm sorry, what is that death position? That death position was... I've never seen Diablo ragdoll like that. You're up late writing? Oh, how's the game coming along, bud? Sacrificial Soul, by the way, level 4 for Diablo, so we're gonna see probably full Shadow Charge build for him. Oh, nice, nice. You're actually writing, not programming. Nice. Well, I hope it all goes well, bud. Wish you all the best, and hopefully you have some big positive news for us in the future to come from all this. Best of luck, my dudes. Genji with a deflect. Nice staggering blow from Porky once again, and Rhaegar gets the bite on the butt. Hunter Orc will hunt down Genji. Widow Mines are going to be placed. My try with a little delay from these Widow Mines. Diablo just going to try and auto them down really quickly. Meanwhile, Uther and Varian are being chased down. Cure should have a sustained damage. Another staggering blow. Cure still gets the kill. Bad Benny able to tap well, get some ghost heals from Uther and that armor as well. By the way, the Wave of Light, you have the passive. But the big thing is the Devotion armor increased by 0.5 seconds. Oh, God. Sylvanas picked off in mid lane. My apologies, trying to watch too many things on the map right now. We have 2 fights breaking out. Diablo pushing around Sergeant Hammer. Porky, do you have enough damage? Do you have a spin? Nice trash, but Sergeant Hammer's got a blowback. Sorry, concussive blast. Blowback does not sound good. I know it's hard to believe, but some people think I can be funny sometimes. You know, yeah, I'd say the same for myself. Thank you, Stark, for the clip. You hope so, too. Yeah. Want all the W's for my friends. Sergeant Hammer activates the siege tactics. No, it's not. Neo Steel Plating? Neo Steel Plating, yeah. I always get that wrong. So, Neo Steel Plating activated for Hammer, allowing the Self-Cleanse, or the Unstoppable. How long is that again? Is it 2 seconds? Yeah. Taunt onto Porky, followed up by a Righteous Hammer from Crankle. That'll be a 5th kill to the Alliance. By the way, it's 5-5 in kills. Felt like it was the Horde really kind of keeping this momentum going. But by the way, 5 minutes in, so a 2-minute objective has finally expired with the first tribute of 3 over to the side of the Alliance. Cure activates Black Arrows in bottom lane. Ultralisk trying to pressure onto yeah boy! With the Siege Giants, though, they're rocketing into the fort front gate. And Cure and Ultralisk able to confirm that. As we have our 10 Talontiers popping up at the top of the screen, let's go ahead and look at the damage, healing, and experience thus far on map 7 of the Raven Court EU in-houses. My try whittling down the structures, not really focusing onto Diablo. He hits level 10, has the reduced soul consumption. That's why the icon is orange-yellow. If it was blue, that would have been him completed souls, but actually looking at Diablo's model, he mounted up, I can't see it. I don't believe Ucky's got enough souls. No, I don't see a soul stone underneath his body. But may be able to get enough souls off a kill here. Crankle is fine. Genji finishes out his Shuriken Mastery, staggering blow to follow up the shadow charge of Ucky. And Bad Benny is like, I'm just gonna keep autoing, dude. I got a taunt. Oh no, the overpower! Ucky has body blocked himself! The little boy goes down just as he gets his stacks. Big VP apocalypse in time! Oh my god, it's massive! Porky gets ancestral at the last second, I feel. Bunker was used by Blaze, Zeratul to be traded. And Ucky's back in, gets some souls from that shadow charge and a few souls from the kill. Alone Varian says, I don't really know what to do here. And Hogger, he's going for the channel. Diablo steps in, activated Black Arrows from Cure, but the focus is onto the fort. Bad Benny wiggling around here. He's got a taunt, but what's to follow up? Nothing. Hogger pushes up bottom. Is this a call for boss in the top right? Objective hasn't been announced yet. It just got the spawn icon on the minimap. We're probably about a minute away from it being contested. Charged Varian level 10. We'll see if he goes Juggernaut at 13. Has been the hot flavor. Has been the hot flavor. It's been the flavor of the month for these EU in-houses. My try activating the boss. We'll actually see a trade onto bosses right now between both sides. And with the curse on the bottom left here, I wonder if the Horde will give this up and hard push top lane with the boss. Try and take down a structure in that lane. They've got good siege damage through mid. They've done a little bit in bottom lane. Their own fort and bottom's around 50%. Hogger with a good bounce through this. Ucky anchoring in the bush. And boss is traded slightly faster to the Alliance, but I don't think it's that big of a concern. Sylvanas is pushing things up in the top wave. Doesn't have possession level 4. Did go into unstable poison. Boss and bottom lane should confirm the fort here. Genji gets the channel on the tribute. Sylvanas Black Arrows activated, trying to allow this, or trying to amplify this boss siege without it taking any extra damage. But look at this bottom lane. This fort is going to be eradicated. Meanwhile, mid lane, a big fight does break out. Genji with the X-Strike comes through, and Rhaegar can't get the Ancestor healing in time on a 10-second cooldown. Cure trades the fort in the top lane during all of that. Meanwhile, in mid, Sergeant Hammer floats forward, trying to pressure onto the fort. Bad Benny meets Ucky with a shadow charge, or with a charge of his own. Juggernaut, level 13, as I mentioned. Every 4 seconds, you can do 4%. And Bad Benny now being pressured. Apocalypse activated a little late, I do think. No, it's perfectly timed from Diablo. Divine Shield force onto Sergeant Hammer. Crankle maybe wishing they cast that on themselves. Diablo has full souls. You can see that blue mark also. He's got a shadow soul stone underneath his model. As you can see right there. We got that little soul stone. But this is going to be a huge wave in bottom pushed up by the boss, getting rapid damage onto the keep. Zeratul has that greater cleave, and he's easily going to make quick work of this wave. That rending cleave also helping out. Porky on the left side of this bottom lane, gonna be able to get a Siege Giant camp. And the objective spawn position is favorable to the Alliance, but of course the Horde does not want to give over a curse, or do they? Sylvanas is rotating to bottom. Looks like this is going to be given. Genji's seen on the objective here. Let's swap visions really fast.
Your enemies shall fall.
Chase onto Porky in mid lane. Banana closes the distance. Porky's got a staggering blow. Extract to try and get more damage and close. Oh my god! The gate. Hey, oh no!
A singular strike.
Destroyed a fort.
Not like this. Not like this. Poor Porky gets poked down through the mid lane from a BFG. My try with the perfect angle of the angle. Obviously, Porky just needed to he just needed to hortipult down instead of across. Duh. Just don't run away in a straight line. Yeah. Don't expect the BFG from Hammer to come out of nowhere. Just expect random damage. Oh, poor. Yeah, just don't die. Just kill the right Samuro. Yeah, boy. You see, yeah, boy ran up instead of in a straight line, and that's why he died. Curse will expire. The Apocalypse activated off the Zeratul VP. Sorry, the Uther just disintegrated on my screen. Bad Benny, that's not your base, bud. Bad Benny's like, look, I'll just get a keep. Bad Benny's like, I'll just get a keep. You won't get anything but a death timer. Banana. See, now he swift striked in a straight line. That's why he lived. Black Arrows from Sylvanas to take down the mid lane fort. Bosses 1 minute and 20 seconds or so for both of them. Those will be up and available at roughly 13 minutes in game time. Here a little bit low on mana, might need to reset soon for that one. Next objective will be top center of the map. 1 out of 3 tribute points to the side of the Horde. And it looks like we have a DC on a player, so let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game for competitive integrity. And we'll wait for the player to get back into the game. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the games, man. These are some really fun games. The Zeratul DC is over. Looks like it was just a little blip on the map. That's that quality European internet right there. Shit's pretty intense. Indeed, indeed. 9 to 13 in kills. We're approaching 20 talents here. While we're waiting for that 20 talents here to come through, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. By the way, Diablo's done with Devastating Charge. Genji's finished out his Shuriken Mastery. Wave of Light for Uther is actually like 4 stacks away, so Crankle needs to finish that out soon for the extra devotion duration. Ultralist jumps in. There's a taunt from Varian. The Apocalypse not going to be out. Actually, it's perfectly timed once again. Unfortunately, Bunker comes down from Blaze Divine Shield as well as the self-cleanse on the Hammer with the Neo Steel Plating, and Hogger goes down first. Ultralisk able to get the Ancestor healing. Can he jump back into the team fight here? Bad Benny a little bit low, but he's got his Uther around him. Almost butt spot. Almost. Boss, by the way, is up in the top and bottom, and we're going to see these traded. Yes, indubitably. Indeed. Indeed. Trades on to bosses. Yeah, map 7. What a fun series so far today. Not really a series, but this is the best of whatever since there's no set games. We cast until I feel so ill I can't cast anymore. Alright, we're back on our talents. Uther's done with his devotion, or the Wave of Light. Bottom lane keep very low here. Blaze pushing up the wave. They want to confirm this. Uki already in position to defend, but I don't think you're going to defend your keep. Feels guaranteed. Diablo doing just fine here. I think he tapped well before all of this. He's got a lot of healing over time still applied. So the keep will be guaranteed by the boss. Of course, they want to work on this boss because it's going to start getting core damage fairly soon. Uther Divine Shield up right now. Ancestor Healing on a 20-second cooldown. Apocalypse is up as well, but no VP for the next 4 seconds. Diablo is the target of a whole lot of damage. The Alliance running at the core potentially here with their Sergeant Hammer composition. Ultralisk looking to dip, dive, dodge away. Porky a little bit low on the Hogger. VP onto a couple enemies. Can they get the Apocalypse timed out with this? Yes, they can indeed. Here comes Genji trying to put some counter pressure onto those health bars of the enemy, and it looks like, yes, absolutely. Blaze gets the kill onto Hogger. Self-class cast the Divine Shield. The top lane keep has gone down, but the core shielding is falling. This boss is not healthy enough to end the game. And Zeratul Hogger go down. Uther, does he have level 20? He didn't take a talent yet, so I don't think it matters. I don't think he can pick Redemption and have it activate in time. Diablo, did he go? No, that's good. The Hellgate out. Wait a tick. Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe I miscounted. You gotta stop the backs. Stop the count. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, 1 catapult's left. Taken out by the other catapults. Vanas is gonna get the trade. Cure takes down Blaze. And Sergeant Hammer will get the curse. Tribute point thingy. Rhaegar holding 20. He's gonna go Pit Fighter, obviously. Obviously, he's gonna go Pit Fighter. 266 from the catapult. That's gonna be 532 damage into structures. Next tribute's on the bottom left of the map, favoring the positioning of the Alliance, but this is going to be a... this is a scary game here, chat. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on roughly both bosses, so we're looking at 16, 17, about 18 or so minutes. A little bit... No, a little bit after 17 minutes? 17, 20 or something, maybe? That math doesn't seem right. No, 18, 20. Yeah, 18 something. Sorry, forgot a whole ass minute there. Okay, so until then, curse. Zeratul cleans up bottom lane, trying to push things up fast and rapidly for the team. 13 to 16 in kills, a very competitive game. Diablo souls are completed. He's got the buyback, but also keep in mind that level 4 sacrificial soul, while at 100 souls, increase the armor to 40. And that's armor. Not physical, not spell, but both.
Unacceptable. You shall know my curse.
Okay. Waiting to see what's going to go on here. We have the tribute, we have the curse. 5 members available in mid lane. Rhaegar Farseer's Blessing upgrade at level 20. Yeah, I'm just... I feel like no one really... and I don't think there's really an option outside of that. Unless, I guess, you go for Bloodlust at level 10, then you can't really take the Farseer's Blessing. But you know what I mean. Oh, are they going to just try and end here? Bad Benny, warding, sees the advancement through this top lane. Genji tries to get some dismounts. A tribute that's kind of just nothing here. 1 minute on bosses, by the way. A little bit less for the bottom lane. Top lane goes straight to core, bottom lane goes straight to core, so... whew. Alright. That's the end of that. Not a whole lot gained, really, with the curse right there. 30 seconds on boss for top, 20 seconds on boss for bottom. How are things gonna shape up here? Oh, going for it. They're going for it. Oh, they're going for it, chat. Here it comes. Zeratul in the bush. X-Strike out from Genji. There's the Hellgate forward. Diablo gets the push into the stun. Bunker activated by Blaze. Hogger's working on a camp, so they have to retreat out of this. Meanwhile, there's a catapult on core. But is it something they need to worry about right now? Dawn from Varian. Cure gets the cleanse. Has to storm bolt away. Bolt of the storm away. Apocalypse activated by Diablo. Genji swift strikes out as well. Uki gets the Ancestor healing and jumps in. The second bar of Ancestral coming through, and Rhaegar doesn't get any of that extra healing. A Wailing Arrow from Cure, and it's just not enough. Meanwhile, Zeratul, 1v1. 1v1 between Ultralisk and Banana. Ultralisk wants to get a free... Oh, the dip dive dodge out of there. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? I can't even follow it, dude. Ultralisk will go down. Sylvanas, I think, was considering to push things up in mid, maybe. Oof. Very tense late game, but that is a triple kill. 20 seconds on Rhaegar. 50 seconds on Zeratul and Hogger. Are they running at the core? God, are they running at the core? Sergeant Hammer, she's considering it. She's not sure what to do here. Kira's gonna start hearthing out. Blaze should have the disrupt. Nice Will of the Forsaken, by the way, for Sylvanas. Nicely done from Cure. Now Sergeant Hammer boosting right at Cure. The Haunting Wave activated over the wall, and Cure's out of there. BFG off cooldown, but it would it have been enough to kill Cure? He was around, let's say, 1,000 something HP, 1,500. No, it wouldn't have killed. He did get a chain heal from Rhaegar in that moment. Diablo's souls will be consumed as he was picked off. 25 souls currently, as he has that reduced amount from his level 10. Shadow Dagger delays out Crankle, who's going to get devastatingly charged around. 45 souls for Diablo, picking up 20 off those 2 Shadow Charge connections. Yeah, boy! He's got to pop the bunker. BFG from Sergeant Hammer comes through, and Apocalypse activated by Diablo. Uki gets the Ancestor healing in time, and Blaze goes down, spreading that healing around to the allies with the Farseer's Blessing. It's gonna be a quadra kill Redemption Uther, but they don't give a shit about that. Oh, they do, actually.
Team kill!
K-Dog down!
Team kill!
Well, GG, well played. The Horde pulls out a victory right at the end. God, that was a really good game. That was classic K-Dog. What a game. Seriously, dude, that was probably the best game of the day, I would say. There was a 5% core earlier today. That was really good, but I think this was probably the best game of the day. A lot of really cool mechanical prowess, a lot of really good play from both sides. Thank you, Stark. I appreciate it, bud. GG! Alright, which side wins Curse Hollow? The Horde. They held on, and with a Titanic defense, the Horde will take the map. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Look at little Bowser watching us stream and do casting. Look at little Bowser. Oh, God, sorry. Oh, I feel awful today. I feel like I would rather be hungover than have food poisoning right now. I feel like I'd rather have a hangover than yeah. Alrighty, let's get another game. Let's get another game going here. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. We'll power through it as best as we can. But yeah. But yeah. The bummer is that it was from pizza. That's the biggest bummer of it all. The biggest bummer is when it's from pizza. Oh, Twitter. So dumb. Okay. Me and Mayo got trust issues these days. Burnt toast is my new bestie. Oh man, yeah, it's you know, once in a while you roll the dice and the dice you natural one. Sometimes you just natural one on takeout food. So, that's what it is. There's waves of nausea. Just like punched in the stomach just then. Alright, we should be able to get another lobby going. We just gotta wait for the other games to end. I'm actually surprised. I felt like that game went for quite some time, so... Until then, we'll run some ads. We'll make sure that ads are off, so if you do get some ads, I do apologize. If you'd like to not get ads, you could go ahead and subscribe to the stream. If you're like, man, oh man, I'm having so much fun during these EU in-houses. I really want to support the stream because I sure love that guy, Bahamut. Well, I have some great news for you. You can use your Prime Gaming here at twitch.tv/BahamutGaming. Did you know that I have a deal with John Cena? If you use your Prime Gaming here at twitch.tv/BahamutGaming, you can get yourself ad-free viewing. Yes, crazy, I know, right? Ads don't show up anymore. That's so wild. You get some amazing emotes, like the fishing emote, or we just got our brand new prey emote from Straubs. And you support Bandit. But last, but of course not least, I have a deal with John Cena that if you use your Prime Gaming here, he will show up to Jeff Bezos' house, give a close-handed slap to the penis of Jeff Bezos. Would you like to harass a billionaire today? Would you? Alrighty, no lobby yet. Alright, those have to finish up, that's why. Oh boy. Kalis, how's the issues? How's the laptop issues? Was it as easy as just cleaning it? Good to see you, bud. Such a bummer when a laptop dies. I don't know why. It just feels like, it's like, well, that's it. I feel like when your PC dies, it's like, okay, like maybe I'll replace the MOBO or the RAM or this or that. It's like, oh, laptop's dead, laptop's dead. That's it. It's still dead? I'm sorry to hear, my dudes. Sorry, bud. That is a bummer. Theaters showing Oppenheimer in IMAX 70mm. Areas with a 3-hour and 9-minute drive running time. All of them. What's up, Lion Lad? Good to see you, bud. How's your day going? Just checking out Twitter and stuff while we wait for our next lobby to pop up. Ugh. Whew. Just fix it, forehead. Yeah. How's my day? My stomach hurts. I have food poisoning, I think, and power throughing some casting. So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're managing, but definitely like waves of nausea and stuff are starting to hit harder and harder as the stream goes on. So I'm doing my best to stick it out as long as I can for the casting, but there's gonna be a point when I have to just throw in the towel today. Yeah, the pizza last night was bad. The pizza last night was bad. I know it's the pizza. I know for a fact it was the pizza. I tried downloading more RAM, but inexplicably that didn't work. Dude, that's bullshit. Why not? I was feeling so shit today. I was gonna take a shower right before stream and shave my head. I felt like such shit this morning that I literally sat on my, I got up at 7 and I just sat on my PC until like 8 a.m. and I was like, I guess I need to go walk Bandit and make some food and try and have something in my stomach for the stream today. Pizza betrayed me. The calzone betrayed me! Yeah, exactly, Stark. The other thing, too, is, I'm having fun. I am having fun. Not only is today really good for viewership, today's also really good for, gaining new followers and stuff like that, but also, I am having fun, so that's the other thing that's kind of holding me through a lot of it, but, we'll see. We'll see how much more I can do. It's not the first time I've been betrayed by the pizza. It's not the first time. It's actually the second time I've been betrayed by pizza in the last 3-4 months. I remember I got food poisoning right before Germany, I think it was. I think it was right before Germany I got food poisoning from a pizza place, so I stopped eating pizza for a month straight. And then I got pizza in Germany. It was disappointing. Big surprise. And then it was good when I came back home, and last night I went to this pizza place I don't go to often, and I should have just trusted my gut and gone to the better pizza place, but I just was like, oh, this is convenient, fuck it. And the weekend should be big, Lion Lad. Should be big. Food always betrays you seems to be lasagna. Dude, lasagna is such a roll of the dice for me because of just the tomato sauce and stuff. There's sometimes I eat lasagna and I feel amazing and fine, and there's sometimes I eat lasagna, it's like, oh my god, just please rip out my stomach. Has anyone ever seen the movie Repo Genetic Opera? The premise of that movie is that people, rich people, they can live longer and longer because they can replace their organs and stuff with younger organs and they can live for longer. But of course, the premise is it's the repo men literally come to repo your organs. So if you don't pay enough for your new liver, they come and literally rip it out of you and then just people die. That's the premise of the movie. And I remember seeing that movie and looking at my girlfriend at the time being like, I would give all of my money for a new stomach. Please trade out my stomach for a new one. There's people out there who are like, oh yeah, I'll just eat... God, what's something that I just can't possibly eat? What's something I just can't eat that ruins me? A big steak dinner. There's people who eat a big steak dinner and they're like, oh, that's amazing. I eat a big steak dinner and I want to curl up and lay on the floor. I mean, cheese is the same thing, but I mean, I suffer for cheese. Taco Bell? Honestly, Taco Bell's fine. Honestly, Taco Bell's fine. The whole thing where it's like, oh, Taco Bell makes you poop. I don't get it, dude. Habanero peppers? I can eat hot peppers uncooked. I have no problem, I will sit there and eat a jalapeno with breakfast. I have no problem with that. But you cook it, and it starts to release its oils and stuff, and that's what usually jacks up my stomach. Taco Bell's fine. Taco Bell's absolutely fine. I actually thought about getting Taco Bell after stream, because I was feeling okay at the start of the stream, and then as it's gone more and more, I'm like, oh, no. We're gonna have a very cozy, comfy movie night later. And I am just gonna wrap myself in a blanket. Well, probably not, because it's way too hot. Alright, we are just waiting on our next round of lobbies, and they should be actually going out right now. Yeah, the lobbies are going out right now, so we'll get into our next map in just a moment. Thank you all for your patience. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for being here. So I'm just waiting for that lobby to pop off. Game dev companies with the most games on Steam's wish list. Where's Frost Giant? Did you know that it costs you $0 to wishlist Stormgate, which is on Steam? And it will be free to play when it releases. If you use exclamation wishlist in chat, you can get yourself over to the Steam page and wishlist Stormgate for free. I can't wait for it. I'm so excited about it. I've been having so much fun with StarCraft 2 that it makes me really excited for Stormgate. I actually didn't think I was going to be having as much, like, I knew I would have fun. I knew I'd had fun with StarCraft, but I didn't think it was going to be this much fun. Didn't think it'd be this enjoyable, so good news on all that. Alright, which lobby is this? You're already in the game, am I? Let's jump into this lobby. Let's do a Towers of Doom game. We're gonna jump into this lobby for Towers of Doom. Hope you all are ready for some more fun. Alright. I love that Twitch has Prime Gaming stuff for every game I don't play. Like, I always look through, like, the Prime Gaming stuff that you get on Twitch, and it's like, League of Legends, Call of Duty, FIFA 2023, League of Legends, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Pokemon Go, Roblox, World of Warcraft, Teamfight Tactics, Rainbow Six Siege. Like, it's never any... When are they gonna do some Heroes... Yeah, Towers of Disappointment should be good. What do you mean Towers of Disappointment? Towers of Doom is a jam slam fun time. Towers of Doom is a fantastic map. Love this map. Alright. Bum. What's the bracket for this look like? Is there a bracket? No. Oh, sorry, excuse me, sorry. Oh, because of the comebacks. That's fair. That's fair. That is very fair. Alrighty, chat. We got 10 players. We have an observer, me, and we are going to get into Towers of Doom, our 8th map of the day. You have 2 hits left, or 32, and you still reverse sweep this shit, right? Dude, right? Oh my god, sorry. I'm so sorry. I keep yawning. Typing is shit. Mine too. Mine too. Ready and ready. The ready came out from... No, it's... Okay, there it is.
Towers of Doom.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have got the Alliance. On the right, it's the Horde. We're going to Towers of Doom, our 8th map of the day in our Best of Whatever series. gear for these in-houses. As I said beforehand, thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. If you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, hello YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe over there because it costs us $0 and helps us grow our YouTube channel a little bit. If we can hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, we can monetize the channel, which means more money for Bandit. Who doesn't love money for Bandit? So if you want another YouTube channel to follow, I try and upload. I actually have one video per day that goes up, so I don't do more than that, so you're not going to get spammed. And there's always some good stuff. We've got Heroes of Storm casting, we've got some randomizer fun, we've got some StarCraft on there, so a lot of good stuff to check out over on the YouTube if you want to do so. And we're in Towers of Doom, as I mentioned, 8th map of the day. We got some new players. We're kind of jumping around to different lobbies, and this will be a fun one. A white main Lucio ban, so somebody is a white main aficionado, and that is going to be a target ban onto them, I would assume. No Genji for this game, thank God, but it's probably going to be a first pick Blaze. Maybe we get an early Dahaka. Wow, it's going to be Brightwing, actually. I did not remember that she's up and available. She's just been banned away so much, we don't get to see a ton of her. We did have a really good game earlier where it was Crankle on Ana getting some beautiful bot grenades to deny some Brightwing phase shift healing. So we've had a lot of really good games today. I definitely recommend you check out some of the other games after you check out the current games we're casting. Dahaka first pick, I do like this quite a bit. Are they going to go double global out the window? Maybe grab a Falstad with this. I really love Falstad for this map. Pick up some extra soak. You got good poke potential with the hammer, the hammering. You could also lean into secret weapon. Even if you go Gathering Storm at level 1, you can go Secret Weapon at 7. You are missing out on the Spell Power debuff, the Spell Armor debuff, and also the extra damage. But you can throw out the Hammering further. You can poke at enemy heroes, so I have seen that being utilized by some Falstad players. But of course, as I mentioned, you do get that trade in the damage. Brightwing and what to be the first couple picks here? All right. Brightwing, Hanzo, Blaze. That means a Cho'Gall will be coming out for the side of Alliance. Oh. Some new faces for you. There's a couple players that are we haven't casted yet today. As I said, I was doing my best to kind of jump around to different lobbies, but of course, you know, the high lobby is always going to be the most popular viewership. But of course, we want to support everybody in the Ravencourt in-houses, so jumping into this lobby shall be... I think we nearly casted, like, everyone who played today, at least once. It's that's kind of the mental goal with this many different lobbies and players, is to at least get some coverage on everybody. Because, of course, there is going to be a captain's draft down the road, so players want to try and get, I don't know, a highlight reel or make some clips or something. At least maybe they have that opportunity. Of course, not every game is a win for everyone. There's got to be a loser. There's got to be 5 losers specifically as we get into the latter half of this draft. Come on, Cho'Gall. Come on, Cho'Gall for the side of the Lance. I mean, it's a Brightwing, Hanzo, Cho'Gall. Beautiful. Tyrael to be grabbed. Do we see a Tracer as well? No, Vala. Okay. Tracer and Tyrael combo is pretty nice, but Vala's sustained damage will be nice. So we could see Q build, could see W build, might be auto attack. I'm not sure for the Vala, but a lot of viability or a lot of viable directions with her build. Last 2 picks, come on! Cho'Gall it! No, I doubt they're going to Cho'Gall it. Realistically, into Tyrael? I wouldn't hate to see a Murden realistically. Stormbolt to lock people down, stall out the drags from Dahaka. Murden I really like. He's got good mobility. As I said, the Stormbolts are really strong. If this is a dive composition, we could see Haymaker to be a safety tool. Cowards! Yes, cowards indeed. Only cowards don't draft Cho'Gall. Last pick for the side of the Horde. Honestly, a Mage would be really nice for them. Chromie's already banned away. I like the idea of a Mephisto. Mephisto, Durance of Hate could be a good poke, or good setup into Vala's burst ability. But it's going to be a different mage. They're going to go with Jaina. Still, I really like the Jaina in all of this. She's going to be able to have the Water Elemental, I assume, to be able to have some sustained damage, slows onto the enemies. Vala can play off of that. Tyrael could go Judgment, but I feel like it's a Sanctification game on Towers of Doom. Let's go ahead and swap over to our casting screen, and I will get us a prediction going here in just but a moment, chat. Also, Snail Hands, welcome back. Good to see you, bud. Snail Hands, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming? Did you know that? Just wondering. Sometimes people forget these things. Star prediction, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, listen!
On the right-hand side of the map, we've got our Horde. We're going to be seeing Wit on this Tyrael, Gamer Boy running around on Rhaegar, Stark playing Dahaka, Dark on the Vala. Last but not least, Timothy cooling down the Alliance with Jaina. On the left-hand side, the Alliance. Philadelphia playing Blaze, Folk on Muradin.
The battle begins.
I'm going to go with EV for ease on Hanzo. Ciro playing Sylvanas and Gunnar on the tiny little Deathwing. There's your level 1s if it does impact your vote. Chat, get your gambles in. You got a minute left to get your gambles in. Who's going to win Towers of Doom? Who is going to win Towers of Doom? Will it be the Alliance? Will it be the Horde? Get your gambles in. LOL, you do? Just, you know what? Little friendly reminder. Get them gambles in. Come on, chat. Let's get some nice hearty gambles in for this. Nice, chonky gambles. No belief on the Alliance, and I can't blame you. Oh, maybe you should start believing the Alliance, because Wit may be taken down. Oh, natural agility. The Hanzo gets the damage, and Muradin's able to... Oh my god, the split. Brightwing will get hit. That's 10% off of his death timer, but still. It's low. It's early game. It's not going to be... It's maybe like a second off his death timer, realistically. All right, 7K on the Alliance, about 8K on the Horde, so we got a nice split vote. A little rotation in the mid lane really quickly here. Hanzo and Brightwing to help out Dahaka, or excuse me, Blaze with a quick clear. Muradin drops a thunderclap in the bush and says hello to Wit. We do have a pause really quickly, so let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game as we can spam some channel points on that prediction. Oh, we're good. Looks like... Huh? I don't even know what that means. Someone rage quit? What? What's going on? He went to grab his Tuborg beer. I love Tuborg. I love Tuborg. But I'm not a... Oh, I can't say anything to the players. I love Tuborg! Tuborg was my favorite beer to get when I was in Romania. And when I was in Germany, it was like the first thing I looked for, and I couldn't find it anywhere. Looks like lag, maybe? I don't know what's going on right now. Something's going on right now. I have no idea. I am scrolling in the wrong place. Lags or drunks? Your mates seem not sure. Both! Oh, wonderful, both. Alrighty, well, with it being nearly midnight in EU, the beer is flowing apparently. Camps to be traded on the left and the right hand side as we are back into Towers of Doom for our 8th map of the day. EV trying to poke here and there on the Hanzo 3 stacks simple geometry level 1. And the Sapper Camp slowly moving in for the side of the Horde through bottom lane. Closer and closer to that fort front gate. Jaina drops a Blizzard as well. Vala trying to pick up more stacking with that Hatred up and available. Level 1. Oh no, that's a huge jet propulsion from Blaze. Sylvanas has the damage over time, and that's going to be a kill into the Vala. Can they get Gamer Boy as well? Sylvanas looking for more, but she just can't find it. Activated the black arrow so they can step in front of this fort front gate, and those arrows are available still, so gonna try and get some extra siege here. When did colorblind mode become a thing? On my stream, it's been like this for years. Yeah, I've had colorblind mode on my stream for like pretty much the entire time I've been streaming. What's the difference? Colorblind people can see. I changed mine a long time ago. I don't like but I don't. You don't like looking at the red? Yeah. I think the color palette looks better in colorblind mode. I think it's better for viewers because we do have colorblind viewers here. I'd say we get maybe one complaint about me having colorblind mode on per 3 months, maybe. And even then, I don't care. Like, there's more people that silently appreciate this than there are people that complain, so... Oh, no, you're not complaining.
Let the assault begin.
But I legitimately, I get like one question or complaint about it every 3 months, so...
Let the grave
I've had it on for ages. Rhaegar tries to bite the butt of EV, but Hanzo has the natural agility over the wall, so no big deal. According to some old, not old, but some previous X-Pro players, apparently you can also get better frames in Heroes of Storm in colorblind mode. Because Blizzard's a really good developer. Invade onto the camp. Dahaka is going to be able to steal away this camp on the left-hand side, but Vala falls once again. Jaina to go down, and that will be a Tyrael kill as well. Vala on 64 stacks, but she has 2 deaths currently. And she's going to be down to 15% on her bonus attack speed. Yeah, I don't like the red honestly either. It's punchy on the eye, if that makes any sense. Peekaboo for the Brightwing at level 7. Dahaka gets a drag onto Philadelphia. Drag duration, by the way, increased by 0.5 seconds from the Feeding Frenzy. Gunner getting chased down. There's no blink heals available for this Brightwing, and she will be run down by the Horde. Our next objective is a singular in the center of the map. Dark tries to bolt forward and will go down, getting the kill into Sylvanas. Not sure if you want to be trading out all of that Gambit value for a kill, but hey, they went in for it. Maybe they realized there's no other direction we can go. That seems kind of like a lucky scatter in favor of EV. Delay onto the objective between Blaze and Hanzo. Muradin with the heavy impact, I do believe. Yes, he is the dwarf. The dwarf block. Blah! Dwarf block and heavy impact at 1 and 7. Muradin's got his level 10, so he's got piercing piercing bolt value, as well as the cooldown reduction from his autos. Avatar, Blink, Heal, Bunker, Wailing Arrow, and Dragon's Arrow. On the opposing side, there's the Sanctification, as well as the Ancestral Healing, Radiant of Vengeance, Water Elemental, and an Isolation. Speaking of, that is a Dahaka rotating down here, looking for the Isolation. It's going to be just shy of Zero, who is going to be not available for life anymore. That's some good phrasing. Timidity wants one last auto onto Muradin. He will go down. It's a double kill for the Horde, 6-4 in kills. And our next objective phase will be spawning here in the center and the bottom. 36-28 in core HP. Piercing Bort. Let's cycle through the other numbers. I haven't done that yet in this game, so let's check out the damage, healing, and experience thus far. You want to take a look at those stats. They're going to pop up at the bottom of your screen right now. Well, the camp is going to be stolen or attempted to be stolen away here. Hanzo gets a nice scatter off the wall. Big jet propulsion from Blaze meets the enemy in the bush. Timidity getting low here. It's Tyrael to fall. 23, 22, 17. Gets about 5 seconds off that death timer. Somewhere in the 5-6 second area. Stark on this Dahaka, poking here and there. Hanzo's done with his simple geometry level 1. And Sylvanas also steals away a few of these minions. Level 4 possession, an arrow will collide into the side of Vala's hoof. I guess she's the cowgirl, get it? Hoof. Cowgirl. It's so funny, Bahamut. Yeehaw, partner. Muradin comes in with a big, heavy impact. The Wailing Arrow after that as well. Sanctification a little late from Tyrael, unfortunately. And Jaina does go down. Vala picking up, I believe, her second stack on her Creed of the Hunter. Isolation going wide. And more shots into the core of the Horde. Drag from Dahaka, not available, not connecting once again. Sylvanas activates Black Arrows. Blaze gets the other channel as well. 36 to 20 in core HP, but it's not over till the Gravekeeper or the Raven Lord fall. Drag from Dahaka into Blaze. Rhaegar bites the butt. He's forced to use the bunker. Philadelphia trying to rush out of this bottom lane while Timothy has respawned and is joining into the allies. This Dahak is in a bit of a rough spot. He will fall to Sylvanas. Damage over time. Hanzo gets a blink heal from Brightwing. It's not enough. Vala gets the counter kill, or at least, yes, gets the counter kill. Zero wants another one onto Wit. 25 on his Sanctification. I think Dark might fall here. Brightwing's got some magic spit, but no, it's Muradin on the left side of our screen falling to the Jaina. Sylvanas will go down as well. And the Alliance is being run down by the Horde once again. The Horde may not have as much HP, but you know what? It's still early game for Towers of Doom. A vault forward from Vala. She's keeping that hatred going on the fort. And now Gunnar trying to play around the tower shots will go down to Jaina. Timothy stepping into the bush to break vision. Wit will anchor, tanking a couple shots. Gets a heal out from Rhaegar, and just in time. Might have been enough. Timothy goes down! Sniped by the tower shots. Headshot. Some piercing borts.
The altars rise.
All right. 151 stacks for Vala. No conversions onto bell towers just yet. 36 to 20 in core HP, and things are looking good and gooder for the Alliance. Bronzebeard Rage as well for Muradin. That's one of my favorite level 13s. One of my favorite 13 talent tier kind of spikes to hit. Gunnar should get the channel on this. I don't think he's going to be interrupted. Gamer Boy needs to be very careful here, playing with a bit of fire. No mind control from Sylvanas. She went into the Wailing Arrow, but going to steal away a minion or two here with Possession. Looks like actually a few were grabbed, but Jaina makes quick work of the wave. Dahaka gets a drag into Blaze, who is forced to pop the Pyromania, gets hit with an isolation right after that. Scatters into the Dahaka are really good. Muradin forced to pop Avatar as he drops a Stormbolt backing away. Dragon Arrow, as well as the Wailing Arrow from Hanzo Sylvanas, are not able to get much more than some kind of... It almost feels like a little bit of just like gap-creating CC, if that makes sense. Trying just to create some room for them to back away. Drag point blank from Dahaka. Huge jet propulsion from the Blaze. An Ancestor Healing activated, but Timothy needs to get out of here, trying their best to rush out of this one. It looks like, yes, they will be able to do so. Sylvanas wants to chase down Dahaka, but can't continue that as he's able to have that enhanced agility. Has 7 stacks, actually just moved into a 7th stack. It's 134% movement speed after tapping the bush, and you have that movement speed for 5 whole seconds. The level 1 increases it from 2 to 5 seconds in total. All right, with 16 talents here on the horizon, it's still a very close game. It's 10 to 8 in kills. Experience is very close, but when you look at the core HP, 36 to 16, things are looking rough on the side of the Horde. But of course, I mentioned it earlier, and I'll mention it again. It's early game here on Towers of Doom. Getting into 16 is kind of our mid to late game transition. And see if this 16 talent here is going to be something the Horde can utilize to start turning it around. Of course, Jaina will have Numbing Blast, Tunneling Claws for Dahaka, Vala with Manticore, that's a big one, Earth Grasp Totem for Rhaegar, and Tyrael took a Talon or whatever. he's got Smite the Wicked. Left and right will be traded out. We're going to check really quickly. Does Dahaka have Brushstock up and available? Yes, he does, if he wants to jump into the team fight in a flank position. He's going to chill out of vision. Huge CC follow-up from Sylvanas. Dahaka now brushstocking in. He's a little split, getting Stormbolted from Muradin. By the way, he's got Dwarf Launch at 16. If he lands on enemy heroes, he has a cooldown reduction of 2 seconds per enemy hero hit. And you also have the range increase. Gunnar on the bottom left of your screen will get the channel, and 4 more shots rain into the core of the Horde. Alliance dealing some beautiful damage here. Might be able to take this map during the next objective phase. Really just depends on how things shape up. Granted, if it's single objective, you get the objective, and then you go ahead and run for boss. Also, though, getting 3 sappers over the death line will put the enemy core at 5 HP, and 1 bell tower would be enough for that with the current shot standing. Trying to check the minimap here. I feel like the next spell tower is just going to be in the side. Oh, it's top, left, and right. Okay, so it's 2 objectives up and available. Vala pressuring on to Murden. 196 stacks for Vala. She's died 3 times, so she's down to 10% bonus attack speed for her Gambit. Hanzo lands a big dragon arrow. Rhaegar with a cleanse, and it doesn't look like anything else will come off from that. There's 200 stacks for Vala currently. More scatters out from Hanzo. Tower shots onto Wit. Got to be a little careful here. 16 talent here for the Hanzo is piercing. Critterize for the Brightwing as well. Big wailing arrow. Murden comes in with a Dwarf Toss. Dark is getting low here. They're the target of a whole lot of damage. The scatter doesn't get the kill. Nearly does. Hanzo's the one to fall. Blaze misses the jet propulsion. And Dahaka, does he have a drag to grab Blaze? Doesn't look like it. Next objective phase, as I mentioned, double altar phase coming up in 20-some seconds. Hanzo won't be alive until a few, about like 10-20 seconds after that. I feel like Dahaka got a Stormbolt and Dahaka got a drag, but Murden's Stormbolt animation was happening at the same time. A little bit of a weird one right there. You can't stay down here for this. You have to just have to take the 5 shots. This is taking too long, I'm afraid. Okay, Dahaka's actually no, never mind. I thought it was gonna be they were gonna run at Dahaka and just kill him. I literally thought they were gonna run to the right hand side and just kill Dahaka, but he actually moves to the left hand side all by himself. This is a little risky right now. Murden trying to back away. He's got his team right by him, but Vala, look at those Manticore chunking hits. Here comes Murden with a big Dwarf Toss. That's a massive misstep by Murden. Massive misstep by Murden. Dahaka lands a drag. Jaina's got her water elemental out. That's being microed and dealing some good damage. Isolation's there. Hanzo getting more scatter potential. Dahaka misses the drag. Timidity doesn't get delayed out this time. Dragon Arrow will get the delay as Tyrael ate it, but the splash still connects. Blaze on the north side of this lane should get a delay out as well, and Murden up in 25 seconds. This has got to be frustrating for the members of the Horde. At least get the right side channel. At least get the right side channel. I'm getting nervous for this team. I'm getting nervous. This feels like it might be the end of the map. Sylvanas with a delay. Murden up in 4 seconds. That's a drag into Hanzo. Wailing Arrow comes out. They trade Vala for Hanzo. But Timidity gets the channel. 4 shots in. It's still not over yet, though. No, I guess it is. Never mind. I thought they'd fight it because if boss pulls that as still win, but now Rhaegar in mid lane, Stormbolt into Dahaka as well. The Ancestor healing is forced onto Gamerboy, just now picking up level 20. So Farseer's Blessing won't be available until the next cast of Ancestral in 90 seconds. I'm assuming, Jaina, yes, you did go Winter Mute. You got the Contagion, you got the Holy Arena. Vala at level 20, Farflight Quiver, indeed. All right. Zero being delayed from the Hearth out to get full mana. Next objective, single in the center of the map. Not game ending for either side. The Alliance looking for their 20 talent tier. 12 to 11 in kills. But it's those later game kills. One less kill, but 900 or so more experience for the side of the Horde. In the kill department. Bottom lane fort being looked at right now. Sylvanas uses black arrows. Those sappers are still stuck in place from that one. One sapper to be cleared out by Hanzo. Vala hits 250th stack. Going to be on that 5%, I think it is. 4% currently. Wailing arrow from Sylvanas. The tower shots onto Rhaegar get the kill. Hanzo lands a dragon arrow. Getting a stun for a moment. The scatter off the wall. Hanzo traded, but he takes 2 with him. Not too bad. Vala loses all Gambit potential, I believe. That's her 5th death, if I'm not mistaken. That was her 5th death, so she's completely out of Gambit. We have a lone Tyrael trying to run away. Single altar in the center plus boss is GG, and I do believe this is about to be the end of the map right here, right now. Tyrael gonna try and step up to delay, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, Murden starts working on boss already.
Take the altars and put an end to the Gravekeeper.
Yep. That's it.
The altar is ours.
Brightwing's already phase shift up here. There's nothing Tyrael can do about this because he is a Sword of Justice. He doesn't have the holy ground to try and steal it away with Sanctification or anything like that. So GG, well played. The Alliance takes a dominant Towers of Doom, map number 8 here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Thank you all for a fantastic series. GG. The Alliance takes the last map. It turns out